He came into the prize fighter on a day's notice back in March, went on to win the entire thing. It was absolutely crazy. No one gave him a chance, there was no pressure, and he just went and just destroyed the opposition. Ollie Kilgore's been a bit more of a slow burner. He lost in the semi-final of his prize fighter, but then in Cardiff just a couple of weeks ago looked really good. And when he found out that he was fighting Kai, he said, Kai, you better be ready. So there has been a good build-up to that one, hasn't there?
Yeah, and I think when a fighter says he gets notice, very late notice that is as well, that he's fighting, maybe they're thinking the head, should I do this? He was like, no, I'm doing it. 2 weeks' time, I'm meeting Kai Nicholson in Manchester. And I think he adapted to Cam the Rock style in Cardiff really well, because you know, Cam knows, and we all know, that he doesn't box like a normal boxer. He's scrappy, and Ollie kind of beat him comfortably and got the job done.
And we are used to some creative verbals now at Guerrilla. The back and forth are always entertaining. But I don't think I've ever heard anyone get called a ham sandwich before. Is that a first for you as well?
Yeah, first for me as well. Never in all the time.
Moving on to the co-main event. And this one was very different because previously, Nathan Danson, he's almost a butter wouldn't melt character. Everyone loved it when he won the tournament. Even his fellow competitors didn't mind really, because his story was amazing. He'd fallen out of love with boxing, so many distractions in his life. Then he got back into boxing, only to go on and win the prize fighter tournament. And then on the other side of things, you've got Sam Dobbins. He was the favourite in that tournament. Feels like he underperformed and has something to prove. What do you make of that one?
Yeah, I think it's a very good fight, you know. They both have good pulls. I posted the face-off, 2 hours ago, and it's got a lot of likes, it's got a lot of views. This is unlicensed boxing, you know, even though such a big platform with Guerrilla, this is unlicensed boxing, and they're still doing the numbers. That shows it's a big fight. I think, what was it, like 14,000 likes on the £10,000 Darren gave to Nathan as well. So, yeah, what a fight that'll be. It shocked me with the back and forth at the press conference. I didn't expect that, and I think we found out a lot about the guys as well. We saw what it was like when they was under pressure, so we'll see tonight under the lights.
Talking about money, not £10,000, but there is a £1,000 knockout bonus. Unless you've been giving me fake news, false information, there is a £1,000 knockout bonus up for grabs. So really, you think about some of the heavy hitters we've got up and down this card. Anyone could take it, but that's a nice carrot to have, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. It's a nice touch for the fighters. Having a knockout with a special moment of all the eyes on it, it's a good feeling. But imagine having that bonus cash money as well. Yeah, it's really, really good touch. And shout out to ASAR Medicals as well. They actually put the money up for the bonus, so it'll be interesting. Who do you think could get that then?
You know what, I was thinking, Louis, that if there are any last-minute pullouts, you might fancy doing that ring walk. I've seen you shadow boxing, I've seen you training. Don't try and play it down, be humble now. You've got some combinations on you. And I think you could be the man to steal that. If you were fighting, you could do it. £1,000, good money.
Alex is he's acting like he's not a black belt in karate.
So let's talk about the featured fight. I'm not a black belt in karate. Let's talk about that featured fight between Jimmy Justice and Kiefer Crosby. A real shame that Kiefer wasn't there yesterday, but Jimmy delivered at the press conference.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but that's the best of it. We had a pull-out with Kiefer's opponent, but he come in, as he said, 10 days notice, but he stays ready, and I think the clip's on about 12,000 views, plus everyone's on about it, so I can't wait for that fight. Kiefer did arrive not long after Jimmy left, so it was unfortunate we couldn't see that moment. Maybe a little face-off there or a back and forth, but it's a big fight. Kiefer's got a big pull, big following, especially from Ireland as well, so it's going to be an interesting one for sure.
And I really like at Guerrilla how we do, it almost reminds me of the old UFC days where you've got different backgrounds. Kiefer being the former UFC fighter, and Jimmy being former BKFC fighter. So much incredible action. We've got a full stacked undercard still to come. So with that being said, let's hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the iconic Bowlers Exhibition Centre right here in the great fighting city of Manchester! It is Gorilla Fight Night. Dan Tills, Gorilla Promotions, in association with Applied Nutrition and the Prize Guy, proudly present an evening of explosive boxing, including 2 Gorilla title fights. And in true Gorilla fashion, we will be announcing the winner after each and every round. So we invite everyone in this fabulous exhibition centre to get involved, get your cheers going, dance to the music, and leave your booze at the door. But we have our judges ready, we have our referee ready. Manchester, are we ready to get this party started? Please welcome, first to the ring, Chloe Finney!
So, we're underway here at Gorilla. Chloe Finney makes her way to the ring. We want to have more female fighters on Gorilla, and this is a cracking way to start the card.
Of course, I'm not sure if you remember as well, there was a back and forth between these two at the press conference, so this one will be interesting for sure. Little dance there as well from Chloe, very confident.
And please welcome next to the ring, Chantal Trisha!
Chantal Trisha, who actually is an Amy Winehouse tribute act. So the fact that she's walking out to Amy Winehouse should surprise no one.
Could tell Scouts to pass the mic to her after the fight.
She's a big Leeds fan as well, but there will be no bias. There will be no bias in this commentary. If she'd come out to Marching On Together, it might be a different story.
Nice fight kit as well there. The tale of the tape for the first fight of the night. Chantal Trisha, 34 years of age. Chloe's 24, 10-year difference there. Will that have an effect? The height is pretty much the same, 5'5", 5'4". Chantal from Bolton, not too far away, and the same as Chloe, Liverpool. Both local, looking to put on a show. Both dancing on the ring walks, and I can't wait for our first fight of the night, and it's a women fight as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest of the evening is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing blue trunks and representing ring coaching from Liverpool, Chloe, the finisher, Finney! And introducing her opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner. She wears sky blue trunks representing Colossus Gym from Bolton, Chantal Trisha!
So here we go. The first fight of the first ever Gorilla Fight Night between Chantal Trisha in the white and pink and Chloe Finney in the black and, I want to say, navy.
Round 1.
Let's go.
Got Callum Wilson in the chat as well. fighting on our wrestling card, but we start here the first round of our first fight. Chloe labelled the finisher.
Nice combination there from Trisha. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. Misses with the right hand. Looking for a big shot here, Trisha.
Nice left hook from Trisha there. And a body shot as well.
Yeah, I think Finney just needs to settle down. Find a feet in this one. Because at the moment, Trisha doing the better work. Big overhand attempted by Finney. Good right hand from Trisha.
Finney struggling to get close.
Yeah, Trisha's landed that right hand a few times now.
Lovely jab from Trisha, just keeping the distance and then striking.
Yeah, right hand splits the guard. I think that caught the nose of Finney. Good work. I like the way Trisha's getting out of the way after landing her shots. Yeah, Finney's been bloodied by that right hand. She's just waiting. Finney's just waiting a bit too long. Letting Trisha get her shots off and then just taking a bit too long to fire back.
Yeah, Finney definitely needs to throw more and not the wild kind of windmills as well.
It's been nice controlled rounds so far, and these 2-minute rounds go by so quickly. Good opener from Chantel Trisha.
Blood on the nose of Finney, caught from a nice shot from Trisha earlier on. I know that jab is very powerful as well, just popping that jab out.
Yeah, she's been jabbing well, and jabbing's not something we've really seen from Finney yet, which we'd like to see more of in this second round. But sometimes when you open the cards, there are nerves, there's a bit of pressure, you're the first to make the walk. I don't think Finney's yet settled into this one. I'm sure her corner will be telling her.
Mr. Danny Christie behind us as well, in the house.
Danny Christie's in the building.
Turn on Gorilla soon for Danny, hopefully.
Yeah, he had a great fight with George Thorpe in March in Birmingham. Great fight.
And your winner of the first round, Chantel Trisha!
Chantel Trisha
Round
gets the
two.
nod. Heading into round 2. Good right hand from Trisha. It's been money so far. The corner of Finney imploring her to get going. Just good work by Trisha so far in this one.
Yeah, Chantel Trisha seems to be the aggressor, seems to, at the moment, just seem a bit tougher going in close there, able to take a shot and return one.
And look, you said she was confident at the press
Nice
conference
shot
yesterday.
there as well.
You said she was confident yesterday at the press conference. You can see why.
Yeah.
Really good performance. That right hand splits the guard again. Finney's keeping her hands up, but they're not. It's not stopping the right hand of Trisha. He's quite open. Good left hook from Trisha. We heard that one. Another right hand.
Again, each one doing damage. Chloe doesn't want to gas here as well with the shots Trisha's landing.
Yeah, Finney tried to work on the inside a bit there, but smothered her work a little bit. Good left hook, clips the top of Finney's head. Ooh, both connecting with left hooks. That's better by Finney.
Lovely shot.
That was much better by Finney. Double jab from Trisha.
An improvement.
Good left hook from Trisha, but now Finney turns it on.
Improvement from Chloe Finney here.
Definitely. Good jab.
Nice work in the corner from Chloe. But Trisha with those body shots, nailing them in, as that is the end of our second round here. I think it's safe to say Chantel Trisha took that one.
Yeah, definitely a stronger finish by Finney. I think she realised that she wasn't having success boxing with her, so just tried to put the pressure on. Let's take a look. Nice left hook there from Trisha. Another one.
And again there, just knocking.
But I like that reaction. That's a much better reaction than what we saw in the first round, rather than just taking the shot and delaying the counter.
You can imagine a corner telling her now just go in there and fight and scrap. I don't think it will be as technical now going into our third and final round here.
Let's see what the open scoring says.
Chantel Trisha, Bowlers Manchester. As we go into our final round, let's feed some energy into the ring for round 3.
So Chloe Finney has a lot to do, has it all to do in this third and final round.
Corner shouting to Chloe Finney, let's go to war, and that is the case indeed, as we only have 1 minute and 45 seconds.
I think so. Good left hook to the body from Trisha. Working the body much better now, but his good right hand snuck in there from Finney. Right hand splits the guard, left hook. She's just busier, Trisha. Busy and more accurate at range. Good jabs.
I think that was a triple jab there from Trisha. Seems comfortable.
Now this is good. This is what Finney should have done from earlier. Try and bully Trisha. Get her in the corners. Work to the body, then to the head. Looking for a big left hook there. Trisha misses. Issue with the gloves. Curtis Harwood, our referee, calls for a timeout.
Nice dominant performance from Chantel Trisha as this fight carries on, going into
good.
under a minute left.
We'd like to see her back on Gorilla, I'm sure. Left hook to the body, digs in. Really good performance.
Chloe needs to go for it now.
Just over 30 seconds remain in this final round. It will take something heroic at this point for Chloe Finney. Can she find a shot? Nice right hand.
Nice right hand. And again there.
Misses with a wild left hook.
The accuracy of Chantel Trisha's shots are very nice.
She looks tired now, Finney, there. There's not much pop in these shots now.
Big shots landed, but I think we come to the end of our fight here.
Really good performance by Chantel Trisha there. Every reason to be smiling. You impressed by Chantel Trisha there, Louis?
Yeah, very impressed, as you said. We'd love to see her back on Gorilla. She was dominant, her jab was lovely, the right hands were powerful, doing some damage, very significant shots. And, you know, she never gassed out really, she kept going, she was resilient, so I'd definitely love to see her back on Gorilla and back fighting again with us. Maybe Chloe just needed to be more aggressive in that fight, I'd say throw more, but
I think Trisha showed levels in that one personally.
yeah, outwork.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for our first contest of the evening. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner by unanimous decision, Chantal Trisha!
Just look at what that means to Chantal Trisha. Fantastic. Great start, great performance to kick off the show.
The photo there, respect, smiling as well. I think Chloe knew that she, as again, had to be more aggressive, but Trisha outworked, and lovely performance there. Just about to celebrate with her family now.
Really good. Yeah, Chloe was tough, definitely. Chloe was tough, but Trisha just outworked to look really good. And we always want a good performance like that to kick off the card. And we've got so many great fighters and great fights coming up, so well matched. I think that Chantal Trisha is one that I'd definitely like to see back on Gorilla.
Potentially someone like Matilda Wilson or someone on another card, another woman from Gorilla, but yeah, definitely love to see her back. You know, she showed what she's worth, she put it all on the line, and she showed she's a good fighter. But what we've got to come now, Alex, I can't wait for. Obviously, Bailey Dalton and TMG. What do you think of that fight?
Well, look, why don't we just not? This fight speaks for itself. Let's not. Let's let the Scouse Buffer get things moving, because we've got a lot more fights. Scouse Buffer, take it away.
We are back with the action live on Gorilla YouTube. Please welcome your next boxer to the ring, TMG!
TMG, who was extremely grateful, he said, for the opportunity to be fighting on Gorilla. He can definitely talk. Let's see if he can fight. Maybe I'm just saying he can talk because we didn't get much out of Bailey Dalton yesterday.
Not much at all. But will we get much out of him in the ring now? It's always those quiet ones are always the most aggressive.
Yeah, scary. TMG is in the ring.
And next, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Bailey Dalton!
Fantastic ring walk from Bailey Dalton. Made famous in boxing, of course, with Nathan Heaney. I'm guessing, well, I'm presuming that Bailey Dalton is either a big Nathan Heaney fan or a big Stoke City fan.
The tale of the tape, Bailey Dalton against TMG. 23 years of age, Bailey. Quite a young fighter compared to his opponent opposite him, 34 years of age. The height difference is a 4-inch, which could it affect his opponent? Could it affect TMG potentially? But we know TMG's experience. He's definitely fought guys who are taller than him, so he's used to it. Let's get into this fight. What a fight it's going to be. Both great walkouts as well.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, your second contest of the evening is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears orange trunks representing Next Generation Boxing from Oldham. From Slough, TMG! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black trunks representing Guerrilla Warfare, Salford. From Salford, Bailey Dalton!
Here we go. Bailey Dalton, who is a training partner of one half of the main event, Kai Nicholson. I've just seen Kai supporting Bailey in the crowd. And if he can hit like Kai Nicholson, then we're in for a very good fight.
Round 1.
Round 1 here under the lights. Let's go.
Here we go. Bailey Dalton with a snappy jab, finding that range. Tight guard from TMG.
Those very fast shots from Dalton.
Yeah, he just caught him with a nice left hook as well when TMG was coming in there. Accurate hands.
And a unique guard from Dalton as well, but he's so fast, he doesn't really need to.
It's like Kai. It's very similar to how Kai holds his hands. Good work to the body there. Really nice from Bailey.
It actually hurt TMG. I saw him take a deeper breath than usual there. He needs to do something back. Dalton just pressuring.
Good work by Bailey Dalton. Hooking around the guard there.
Very impressed.
He looks good. He looks sharp. I think TMG just needs to get through this first round. Because at the moment, Dalton's just catching him with everything. It's a very similar stance to Kai Nicholson there. You can tell they train together. Good work. Right hand to the body. Opening up now.
Not enough shots from TMG.
I think he's just getting a bit overwhelmed by the volume and accuracy of Dalton. Nice jab followed by a right hand. A wince there, you can see it on the face of TMG. Good right hand to the body. Curtis Harbord taking a look, opens up and gets a standing 8 count.
And the fight is over. TMG cannot handle the pressure from Bailey Dalton, and what a performance. I mean, Alex, when we say about having fighters back on Guerrilla, that's a no-brainer.
Absolutely, and look, he'll need to be up against a higher standard of opposition next time, because it was just one-way traffic, really. But the sharpness of Bailey Dalton was really impressive. Had that nice low lead hand, he was snapping the jab out, opening up on the combinations, body and head. Really impressive performance.
TMG couldn't do anything other than just cover up.
He was just overwhelmed. He was just overwhelmed. You see that snappy jab looks quick on slow motion. A barrage of punches in the corner were enough to end this one. Curtis Harbord, great intervention. Looks like we've got another Kai Nicholson on our hands.
Guerrilla Promotions Manchester, put your hands together for our second contest of the evening. After the referee stopped the bout on 1 minute 55 seconds of the first round, your winner, Bailey Dalton!
can see that style from the gym.
Really impressive performance there by Bailey Dalton. And look, we know that he's been training with Kai Nicholson, and you could really see it in that performance.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the snappy shots, the fast shots, the jab, everything was perfect. You couldn't ask for a better kind of guerrilla debut from him there. So, yeah, brilliant performance. We'll have him back, definitely. I think we tried to get him down here now for a quick chat, but I don't know where he's gone.
I think he's probably gone to have a word with Kai and say, look, can you top that in the main event? We'll see. But really, you said it, that's the kind of performance you want to have on a guerrilla debut. Yeah. Next time we'll need to see a better level of opposition to test him. I'd like to see him in a prize fighter tournament.
Of course, I'm sure the gorilla will see this and think, yeah, I'd love to see him. And I was about to say the same thing. Maybe even the prize fighter Kai was in. How would have, you know, Dalton done in that? We'll never know, but we'll definitely see him in some sort of guerrilla fight, whether it's a normal fight or a prize fighter. But yeah, what a performance. Couldn't ask for anything more.
He'll be back, and if you're ready, we're definitely ready. Let's crack on with the next fight of the night.
And we are straight back to the action at Guerrilla Promotions Manchester. Please welcome your next boxer to the ring, Charlie Zammit!
Charlie Zammit making his way to the ring. Charlie Zammit, of course, a last-minute replacement, said that he stays ready, always in the gym, looking forward to this one. And you'll notice that I'm not being joined by a Brummie on this occasion. Instead, we've got Daz, who's part of Team Gorilla, who'll be helping me talk you through this one.
I'm excited for this one, guys. As Alex has just said, Charlie's jumped in last minute, but he's game and he's ready for the opportunity.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Warren Bennett!
A big pop in the crowd for Warren Bennett. Some fans in the building for him, Daz.
He looks ready. He's a good kid. He's just soaking in the atmosphere now.
And so he should. And it's a long ring walk as well, so plenty of time to soak it in.
Come on, Gorilla, let's see some hands in the air!
Do you know what, Alex? I'm very excited for this one. I think it's going to be an absolute banger.
Tell us a bit about Warren Bennett. Is he a come-forward guy, more of a boxer?
He's a very good operator, is Warren. I think he's quite underestimated. Fights out of switch hitters over in Keighley. Very, very good operator. Didn't seem to bother Charlie though. He didn't even bat an eyelid. He was ready for it. It's going to be exciting. It really is going to be exciting, this.
So Daz, walk us through this tale of the tape.
We've got Warren there, ever so slightly taller than Charlie. A little bit older as well though. Maybe Charlie's youth is gonna play in his favour there. Or will Warren's full camp give him a little bit of advantage over Charlie's 3 days notice?
We've seen last-minute replacements turn up, none more so than our one half our main event, Kai Nicholson, on that prize fighter. So we'll see about this one. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, we like a last-minute upset here at Gorilla. Will we get another one in this bout?
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears sky blue shorts representing Box Clever from St. Anne's-on-Sea, Charlie Zamet! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black trunks and representing Switch Hitters Gym from Keighley, Warren Walter Bennett!
So here we go with our referee Danny Christie in the middle for this fight between Warren Bennett in the black and Charlie Zamet in the sky blue.
There's a lot of support in the crowd here for Warren. You can hear them chanting.
And that must give you such a boost heading into a fight like this on a big platform. Here we go. Nice right hand there from Bennett. Started strong with a good jab and right hand early on.
Charlie's looking calm. He's returning everything that Warren's given him.
Solid jab again from Bennett. It looks like Bennett has decided to start this one on the front foot. Just nice small steps in that southpaw stance.
Nice movement there from Charlie. Got out of danger very quickly there. Stuck it straight back on Warren.
And I take it, Daz, that it is switch hitters by name and by nature, because we've seen Warren Bennett already both in southpaw and orthodox.
It appears so. And he seems to be boxing excellent in both positions, which is dangerous for Charlie, really.
Good right hand to the body. Bennett stands very tall as well, so that body's a target, but great combination there.
He seems to handle that danger really well, does Charlie. He's not bothered when he's getting backed up to the ropes. He seems to turn him around really quickly.
Nice feinting there by Bennett. He's trying to feint his way in, but Zamet returns fine. Nice right hand there, good right hand to the body.
I'm glad I'm not judging this one, Alex.
A back and forth one, definitely. And better by Zamet. He's really growing into this round. Only 15 seconds left of the opener. Nice right hand on the break there from Bennett. Great competitive first round. Like you were saying, Daz, Bennett started well on the front foot, landing some good shots, but Zamet handled it well, handled that pressure.
Yeah, he took a couple of seconds to just ease into the round, didn't he? But he got straight back on that front foot.
And that's the thing with these 2-minute rounds, you can't afford to take much time to get into it.
No, not at all. You take a little bit of time to get into it, and before you know it, the round's over. Very good first round.
And with the, it's Harry Winard who'll be fighting in a couple of weeks in Preston. In the corner of Charlie Zamet.
Harry Winard was a staple operator there in getting Charlie involved in this fight.
We're going to find out who won that opener.
And you'll win the first round, Charlie Zamet!
Charlie Zamet gets the nod.
Warren's going to come out hungry here now. He's got all the work to do. It's got to give him a boost, Alex, knowing he's won that first round.
Big combination in the corner. Zamet needed to get out of there, and he does. Good uppercut there by Bennett. Nice blitz there by Zamet. Good right hand, left hook.
Both men happy to stand in the middle here and just exchange shots.
This is just back and forth, my combination, your combination. Good left hook there from Bennett. Solid jab. Nice counter there from Bennett.
That jab's fantastic. I think he just needs to take it back and just keep working that jab. I think they're just happy to have a little dogfight, though, aren't they?
Zamet's got a good chin. A few of those shots landed flush, and he didn't even seem to feel them. Jab to the body from Bennett. It almost seems they've got an agreement. You go, I go. You go, I go.
Yeah, all the way through. It's just back and forth. This is what the fans want to see. A great back and forth with two good operators.
Bennett switches again back to orthodox. Danny Christie breaks it up.
Starting to see both men slow down ever so slightly now.
I was just thinking, you saw a deep breath there from Zamet. This pace is hard to control, even in 3 2-minute rounds. Hard to maintain it. Nice work here, really good shots, possibly the best of the round there from Bennett. Strong finish, great finish by Warren Bennett.
Another hard round to call. And again, I'm glad I'm not judging that one. Both men showed a few marks on the face. They both obviously landed and exchanged some very good shots there.
And in fairness to Charlie Zamet, you can understand why he would be tired, taking this fight just on a couple of days' notice. And that could really be advantage Bennett heading into this third round, if it is all square going into it.
Yeah, 100%.
I like that they are throwing in combinations as well. It's not just single shots. They're putting the shots together well. This is what we want to see. A judgment round in the final round.
It's all to play for now. Who wants it more?
That's the question. Oh! Both went for right hands and Bennett's got through. Good head movement there from Zamet.
Charlie's getting out of danger very, very well.
Both threw the exact same shot. Bennett just landed first. Nice jab. Good check left hook there from Zamet.
It seemed to slow him down a little bit, that, didn't it, Alex? There was a little pause from Warren.
Zamet calling him on.
Are we going to see a 10-second shootout in the final?
This is good by Bennett. This is exactly where Bennett wants to fight this fight.
Charlie's still calling him on. He wants him there.
This is, that uppercut probably would have sent Bennett's head through the ceiling, but Bennett responds with a combination of his own. Good jab, right hand to the body, he felt that one.
He's definitely felt that one.
You can see it all over his face. Don't play poker, Charlie Zamet. Good jab by Bennett. He's pouring it on now.
Charlie's still calling him on. He's on the ropes asking him to come forwards.
30 seconds left in this one. It's been a great fight. Stiff jab to the body and left hook.
You can see the fatigue setting in a little bit with Charlie. His hands are low now, he's taking a few traps.
He's taking far too many shots with his hands
still
down.
calling him on. Still wants him there.
Good job by Bennett. Yeah, these shots to the body, money in the bank for Bennett. Great fight, brilliant fight there. Warren Bennett finished very strongly.
This is what it's all about. Last minute step-ins, he's turned up and he's put it all on the line. What a great fight.
That was a cracking moment at the start of that round, both going for that right hand. And you're right, when that landed, Zamet was on his heels, but it seemed to take a lot out of Bennett as well. Really good fight. Let us know, if you're watching at home, how you scored that one. It was one apiece heading into the final round. Who won? Warren Bennett or Charlie Zammit? If you are watching on YouTube, welcome. What a fight that one was. People are saying was a one, that one. Well, we're about to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a fantastic 3 rounds of boxing! As we know, the scores for the level going into the third and final round. We do have a winner by unanimous decision from the final round. Your winner, Warren Bennett!
Well, Warren Bennett gets his hand raised. Right decision, you think, Heather?
Yeah, I think a very fair decision there. Credit to Charlie there, like we say, he stepped in at last minute, he's put an absolutely incredible performance on. I think he's definitely going to be returning to Guerrilla in the future. I'd love to see what he's capable of with a full camp, Alex.
Definitely some really impressive moments there. Guys, we've got so many more fights still to come. Incredible top of the bill between Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore. Just beneath that, the co-main event, Nathan Danson versus Sam Dobbins. Let us know who you have winning those fights. Both of them for Guerrilla titles, 70 kg and 65g respectively. We're going to take a quick break now. We'll be back shortly. Plenty more action still to come.
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
Competitions from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life for that prize, guys.
Still to come, the 65 kilogram Guerrilla title is on the line.
Sam ABHD Dobbins!
Fires backwards, some body work was all
Good shot there! Shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins puts him down with that short right hand! And the main event. Who's going to win the 70 kilogram Guerrilla title?
he's down again.
Find some space. Nice right hand there from Kilgore! A knockdown!
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to Seatel's Floor. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor takes me through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to Seatel's Floor. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the channel.
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. But when you feel weak,
We are back with the action live from the iconic Bowlers Exhibition Centre in Manchester. Please welcome your next boxer to the ring, Andrew Webster!
Welcome back, Louis. That was a great fight.
Yeah, what a fight that was, man.
good. And now we've got Andrew Webster making his way to the ring. Big things expected from Andrew Webster. Loves a body shot, apparently.
I heard you do as well, Alex.
Wow. We don't talk about that. My martial arts credentials are hush hush.
Interesting. I'm going to get a little review as well from the Gorilla in 4 to 5 fights time. It'd be interesting to have that as well, see what he thinks of these fights. I know that the last 3 fights we've had, you know, Trisha has really performed, Bailey Dalton, Sharp, Warren Bennett, so all these guys are definitely welcome back onto Gorilla.
Next, please welcome to the ring, Cameron Haig!
JB just behind me to the left as well, fought on Gorilla a couple of weeks ago.
Hey, meet some days, Manchester.
He's got a great beard, Louis. When will he be able to grow something like that?
I've got something.
Big one.
Under the microscope, maybe. Cameron Haig makes his way to the ring with a musical accompaniment.
Actually been looking to get on Gorilla for quite a while. I spoke to him a while ago back, and he says he'd love to get on Gorilla. Now is his chance to show why he deserves this shot.
I love that when people are waiting for that opportunity, but now's the time. And you know, there's a lot of pressure that you put on yourself when you've been waiting a while to get on a show like this. So let's see if you can live up to that pressure.
And the tale of the tape of these two absolute warriors, Cameron Haig, 33 years of age, Andrew only 32, only a 2-inch height difference, not too major, but I know both these guys love to fight. They don't come here to just tap and move, they come here to brawl. I can't wait for it. Alex, I mean, the fights we've had already, they've lived up to expectations. I think this one will as well.
I just think it's great, the fast pace, 3 2-minute rounds, the size of the ring, it just all guarantees action.
We are back with the action at Bowlers Manchester. Introducing your first contestant boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears red shorts with grey. From Paddyham, Andrew Webster! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the prize guide corner, wearing black trunks with red, representing Imperial Gym. From Southport, Cameron Haig!
We've got Webby against the Mank Lion. Absolutely love it. Webster in the grey and red, Haig in the black and red. Danny Christie with some final words. Let's go. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Haig on the front foot immediately, good left hand there. Good left hand there. Webster starts with a jab. He's just getting overwhelmed here, Webster. He can't stay in this corner.
Brilliant body shot.
Good left hook there. from Webster, great return, but he's getting overwhelmed at the moment, shakes his head. Great left hand, Danny Christie taking a close look here. Haig is just coming forward with a barrage.
Webster looked at his corner, quite surprised as Cameron Haig.
I'm not surprised, it was like a whirlwind coming at him.
7.
The Mank Whirlwind might be a better nickname.
Do you want to continue?
Haig getting low and
big
lovely
left
shot.
hand, he cannot miss with that left hand at the moment. But he's very open to the counters, great work. Danny Christie calls it off, Cameron Haig, job done. He wanted to be on Gorilla and he's taken his shot.
I'm speechless after that. What a performance from Cameron Haig. The level of boxing we saw already, Alex. I mean, Jesus.
Well, that was just a complete annihilation, really, from Cameron Haig. He hit the gas from the opening bell, and he redlined it until Andrew Webster was out of there. Gave him no chance to breathe. Backed him up and loaded the combinations. Job done, Cameron Haig.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for another fantastic Gorilla bout. After the referee stopped the contest on 1 minute 12 seconds of the first round, your winner, Cameron Haig!
Yeah, Cameron absolutely hammered his opponent Andy with shots. Very good performance, very, very good. And as you said, there's a lot of pressure after wanting to be on a promotion, a big promotion like this, to actually perform. And Cameron has come here and performed tonight.
Great job there. Like I said, just from that opening bell, the brakes were not an option for Cameron Haig. Overwhelmed Webster, gave him no chance to breathe. And we're going to get the chance to have a quick chat with him now as he steps out the ring. Cameron Haig. Cameron Haig. We are live. Cameron, unbelievable performance. I think your nickname should be the Mank Whirlwind rather than the Mank Lion. Talk us through that performance.
Well, coming into it, I was a bit nervous. I'm still learning the sport, still new to it. Didn't know what to expect, but got in there and stuck to the game plan and it worked.
And Louis, you were telling me that you wanted to be on Gorilla for a while now. Now you've got the opportunity. What do you want next?
Wherever it'll take me. I want to be back on the show again. I've done well selling tickets, I've pushed it, promoted it loads. Got a big crowd here with me and hopefully made a statement to get back on the show again.
There we go, Cameron Haig, congratulations, fantastic performance. I love that. Wanted to be on the show for so long, gets his opportunity and then delivers a first round stoppage. You can't ask for much more.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Fast-paced shots, aggressive. Andy Webster, as I said, looked at his coach just like, what's going on? Yeah, just pummeling straight through him and he just couldn't deal with it.
I think that sometimes if you cannot get settled in a fight and an opponent just won't let off the gas, in a ring this size, it's so hard to find a place to get out of there. And that's what we saw then. Still so many great fights to come. I cannot wait for this main event between Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore. Guys, if you've seen either of these fighters before, we've got an old school clash of styles. Kai Nicholson has bombs in his hands. Ollie Kilgore, a really smooth mover. We've got a few fights before then. And without further ado, I'll pass you over to the Scouse Buffer.
We are back with the action on Gorilla YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next contestant to the ring, Ethan Aldcroft!
Ethan Aldcroft making his way to the ring. If you recognise him, you may have seen him on our Gorilla Bare Knuckle event, where he fought in 4-ounce gloves then. Lost a very close fight on that one. But he's back to redeem himself in this one against Nathan Jackson. People are asking about the Keeper Crosby and Jimmy Justice fight. That will be taking place around 9 o'clock this evening.
And next, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Nathan Jackson!
Nathan Jackson, cool and confident as he soaks in the atmosphere here at Bowlers in Manchester. For those asking, Kai Nicholson versus Ollie Kilgore for the 70-kilogram title is the main event. Co-main, Nathan Danson versus Sam Dobbins for the 65kg title. And the featured bout between Keeper Crosby and Jimmy Justice.
The tale of the tape for our 5th fight of the night, very stacked card, 33 years old, Nathan Jackson, Ethan Aldcroft, 27 years old, both near the same height and they're both local as well. It's a local derby, I'd say, Burnley and Manchester. Let's see how this fight goes. Very heavy hitters, these two as well, if you've watched their previous bouts.
Ethan's from an MMA background as well, so we've seen him do bare knuckle, MMA, boxing. He tries everything.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds, introducing first boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears blue trunks, representing Salford MMA from right here in Manchester, Ethan Ito Aldcroft! And introducing his opponent, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner. He wears sky blue trunks, representing the Black Knights Gym from Burnley, Nathan Smiley Jackson!
Here we go for the 5th bout of the evening between Nathan Jackson in the white shorts and Ethan Aldcroft in the blue with white trim.
Round 1.
go, very tall stance from Jackson. Swipes with the right hand. Aldcroft counters, right hand to the body there from Aldcroft.
Aldcroft is a very fast fighter, so he could just find that gap and use it, like here, a nice left hook.
Yeah, clubbing left hook there. And I heard Jackson's corner saying relax, and he does look quite tense in there at the moment. Aldcroft puts his head down, swings a combination.
Jackson lands a lovely body shot and then a left hook.
Good jab there from Jackson. And then gets out the way. Aldcroft just taking those little steps, moving on the front foot, trying to back him up against the ropes. Left hand to the chest there.
I've noticed that Aldcroft kind of drops his hands occasionally, so Jackson could capitalise on that. I think we saw that there as well.
Yeah, good right hand from Jackson. Yeah, Aldcroft likes going to the body, but he's leaving himself open for the counters. We've seen it a couple of times already. Good first round though, competitive first round. Stiff jab. 10 seconds left, good overhand right, that one landed. As Aldcroft works to the body. Close first round. Have you got that one, Louis?
Yeah, I think Aldcroft takes it, but a nice first round, you know, not just come out swinging. They're both come forward, waited for one fighter to maybe lean in and make a mistake. We've seen the replay here that Jackson landed a nice overhand, but Aldcroft dropped his hand, did land a body shot.
He's looking for that overhand right every time Aldcroft comes in. And towards the end of that round, it landed a few times. But Aldcroft got his own shots off. It was a close round. I'll be interested to hear how the judges have scored this one. And with open scoring, we'll be finding out very shortly.
After level scores in the first round, round one was a draw. Round two.
10-10. No winner in the first round. It was a draw. Which I think is probably fair on balance.
Yeah,
we couldn't split them.
Both landed shots, they exchanged.
Oh, good left hand there from Aldcroft. He's getting closer. Just a bit too close there, smothered their work. Wild punch from Jackson there.
Aldcroft know he has the power to rock and maybe knock down his opponent. He just needs to find the right gap. As we see him swinging here.
He likes the left hook.
And again we see that, but he just smothers really, doesn't it?
Yeah, he got a good shot off with that left hook, following the right hand to the body. I won't be surprised if he goes back to that one. Nice jab.
Jackson with the overhand again.
He found success with it in the first round, but he's not found the range for it in the second. And throwing that kind of shot over and over again is going to zap your gas tank, especially when you miss. Nice exchange there. But again, neither fighter is doing all that much to really pull themselves ahead in this round. Good shot, both landed well there.
Allcroft just swinging now.
They're landing around the shoulders and chest, most of these shots, but they're not. They're kind of swinging from the hips and not really.
Another 10-10, Alex?
It could well be. It could well be another 10-10. But Allcroft, when he goes for that right hand to the body, then the left hook, you saw there, he had Jackson on his heels.
Capacity just increasing now around us here.
I just want to see a bit more jab. I want to see more jabbing from Allcroft. Jab to set up the bigger shots.
Jackson doesn't really get successful in the close exchanges. It's more maybe the overhand from distance.
Yeah, as you were saying, sorry Louis, that the Bowlers Exhibition Centre here filling up very nicely. Ethan Allcroft gets the nod. So Jackson needs this round if he wants to salvage a draw. Both fighters just trying to land big shots now, loading up on these punches. Every time Jackson steps in.
Jackson caught him there on the chin with the left hook.
But we saw Allcroft getting hit clean in 4-ounce gloves and he barely moved.
Yeah.
He's got some chin. Good jab from Allcroft. Nice check left hook. Oh, another good left hook there. Jackson landed as well though. Oh, good right hand to the body, got a reaction.
Again.
The right hand to the body, followed by the left hook.
Oh, we saw it about 5 times in the past minute. It's working though.
It's working, and you saw Jackson take a deep breath there. Those shots to the body, they add up. They accumulate over the course of 3 rounds. Jackson was reaching there and fell into the clinch of Ethan Allcroft. Allcroft seems to be controlling this round, more so than the previous 2.
Maybe an inch forward, that would have landed on Jackson's chin, but the fight carries on. Both fighters, they're literally giving it their all now, both going for it.
Yeah. Great finish, 10 seconds left. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs, the Ethan Allcroft formula. Will it be enough for him to win this fight? Let us know in the chat who you have winning that one. Allcroft was a round ahead heading into the 3rd round.
Seeing the replay here from our 3rd round. Jackson not really landing any significant shots. Saw a nice left hook there, but Allcroft landed there. We're just watching this back to see if there's anything. A nice right hand from Jackson there, but then the return of the left hook from Allcroft. I mean, it was a good fight, both fighters, as we saw. It was maybe a hint of the Max Holloway meet in the middle there, as both fighters were swinging.
Yeah, I think it's 2 fighters with decent chins, just going for it at the end. Both probably quite tired. It was a good pace the fight was fought at. Ethan Allcroft looks confident, but Jackson is gesturing to his fans. We'll find out whether it was a draw or an Allcroft victory. The Scouse Buffer gets back into the ring in his wonderful purple jacket.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together
for another fantastic Gorilla contest. After 3 fantastic rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a winner by split decision. Your winner, Ethan Etro Aldercroft.
He came for redemption following defeat in Liverpool. He gets his hand raised in Manchester. Ethan Aldercroft gets the job done. Well, we love a redemption story, and Ethan Aldercroft, who was disappointed in himself despite the great performance in Liverpool, but he gets the job done this time. You enjoyed that one?
Yeah, of course, it was a good one. I think the left hook, I'm not sure how Jackson's corner maybe never clocked onto that one and told him to watch out for that, but it worked. He was repeating it, and yeah, it worked in the end. Both fighters did land some nice shots on the chin.
I'll see if we can get a word with him very shortly. He's just getting a picture taken. Great picture there with his fans, and it was that combination. We'll see if we can grab him. Ethan, well done. Tell me, how much in the gym were you working on a right hand to the body, then a left hook upstairs?
That's my signature move. If I land that, I know I'm doing well. I know I'll hurt them, I'll rock them. Mixing it up, body, head. Go to the body, bring the hands down, sets that shot up. Normally watch them stumble after that, and then just growing from that, and then I know keep spurring on. So yeah, that's my signature shot.
And you had a great fight in Liverpool, you know, people said it was very close, you didn't do yourself a disservice, but how sweet is it to get victory here tonight?
It's not sunk in fully yet, but it feels good. Feels good, it's close in. I feel like I had more to give to, so I was in about 3rd gear there. I know I could have gone much, I just feel like I did enough just to see it through, not get overzealous. But it's good, it's a good feeling. I've got my people there with me, family and my girlfriend watching at home. So this year I do it for, I'm just happy, and sure I'll be buzzing as the night goes on.
Are we going to see you back on Gorilla? Do you fancy a prize fighter tournament at some point?
I'm definitely game for it. I've got my own show, I promote my own show, Sweet Science Collective, so I've got to focus on that until October, end of the year. I'll be back out there and hoping to get the shout. Prize fighter, talk to me, money, I'm involved.
Great job, congratulations Ethan Aldercroft. Really solid performance there. I'm surprised he didn't give you a right hand to the body and left hook upstairs, Louis.
Yeah,
is that much in tune with him? He said it was his favourite combination. We saw that play out.
Yeah.
Great job, I thought.
Yeah, no, brilliant. I mean, maybe he could have been a lot tidier. He could have been a tighter guard, but all in all, there's not much to take away, which is negative from his performance there. And it was special that when he walked out the ring, all of his family and friends cheered as well after that. So, and I know he said he's got his girlfriend and stuff watching at home. So, yeah, very special night for him.
There we go. We've got another man looking for redemption coming up next. Alessandro Gatti takes on Cam Allen. This one's next.
We continue with the action right here on Darren Till's Gorilla Promotions. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next boxer to the ring, Cam Allen!
Nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday, Louis. Nothing beats a Cam Allen ring walk, right? He said he was grateful for the opportunity and he was going to make the most of it. Cam Allen is doing that right now.
Next, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring,
Alessandro Gatti. Pop, pop. Hey. Pop, 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 pop. Albanian beast. Hey. Welcome. Mrs. Ligata lo ya pure di amena de su Vatican.
Alessandro Gatti, who felt very hard done by previously a couple of weeks ago in Cardiff. He boxed really well, in fairness to him, but another man who wants to right a wrong tonight here in Manchester.
Come back to make a statement indeed after Cardiff. But then is there pressure on his shoulders if he does come out and not perform tonight and he loses 2 gorillas in a row? Is there potentially pressure?
Alessandro Gatti representing Albania.
The tale of the tape for this one then, as we said, Alessandro Gatti, who fought on Cardiff card a couple of weeks ago, 30 years of age. His opponent, Cam Allen, very confident, dancing in the ring to his opponent's ring walk song. I don't think we have saw that, 38 years of age, similar height, just ready to bring it.
I wonder if this rapper's going to stay in the ring for the fight as well. Certainly taking his time.
Making the most of it.
Finally.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black shorts with gold. Representing the Unteachables Gym, Cam, Mr. Jet 2 Allen! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the prize guide corner. He wears black shorts with white. Representing Intense Gym from Plymouth, Alessandro, the Albanian Beast, Gatti!
Here we go. Alessandro Gatti in the black and blue shorts. Cam Allen in the black and gold.
Round 1.
Tommy Price just behind me as well.
The Welsh Gorilla champion. Stiff jabs exchanged early on.
Both fighters look aggressive, but as their cornerman just said, do not jump in. Keep it calm. Lovely hook from Allen.
Yeah, Gatti's told us a couple of times that he's never been down in the ring. Backs his toughness against anyone. Both guys just exchanging jabs early on. A few flurries, but nothing significant landed as of yet. Good right hand counter there from Gatti and a left hook. Good work, really good work by Gatti. Nice return from Allen. This is a different Alessandro Gatti. In Cardiff, he was moving on the back foot. Now, I don't think he wants to leave it to the judges this time.
Chat never disappoint.
Never. Good right hand to the body from Gatti.
Gatti definitely been working on his style, his jab from the last time we saw him out here on Guerrilla, looking more comfortable.
I think he's decided to be more aggressive this time. He felt as though he was done a disservice. Good left hook, right hand from Gatti. This is a really good opener for the Albanian. Allen jabs, but doesn't really commit to it. Good left hook round the guard for Gatti.
Nice head movement there as well.
Solid opener for Alessandro Gatti. Yeah, you're right, Louis. The chat never does disappoint. Chat never disappoints. Thank you for the comments.
Definitely not.
Well, it was in Cardiff last time when I said some things about the Wales football team not being in the World Cup, and they kind of came for me a bit, but we're in Manchester this time, so I just won't mention that I'm a massive Leeds fan.
Sorry, just to go back on the replay we saw there, what a left hook from Alessandro Gatti.
He's just decided to turn it up this time. He boxed really well at Cardiff, but it was more of the back foot, moving, sticking and moving, working with the jab, countering, but here he's just taking the fight to Cam Allen. It feels like he's the bigger puncher, he's the stronger fighter, and he's putting it on Allen. Allen had a pretty good start, but he just ended up getting overwhelmed. And as expected, Alessandro Gatti gets the nod in that opener. Here we go, round two. The corner of Allen asking for a tight guard. And you can see him circling. Good right hand there from Gatti. Check left hook. Good right hand there from Allen.
Gatti boxing really well, as we saw there. Two lovely shots.
Yeah, pivoted off well. A good shot upstairs. Good right hand in that combination. I think Allen felt that one. Allen started this round circling, but it's hard to keep up that level of movement when you've got a guy just walking you down. Good shovel hook there from Gatti.
Gatti nowhere near lost his tank. He's still full of energy.
Yeah, it's a good left hook there in the midst of that combination. Allen looks tired now. Good right hand. Allen's corner, a good right hand, wild one, but I think that connected.
Under 30 seconds left of round number two now. Cam Allen seems to be a bit tired going into round number three. He needs to throw more.
Gatti caught him with a good left hook, right hand that time. Deep breaths taken from Cam Allen. Dominant display so far for Alessandro Gatti. As the second round comes to an end. Gatti looked really impressive. Again. Just moving well, putting his shots together, accurate, impressive stuff. And this is exactly the kind of performance he'd have wanted. 2 weeks after Cardiff, not getting the result he wanted. Alessandro Gatti also gets the second round.
He needs to not do anything stupid now, nothing silly, just stay far away with that jab. There's an opening, capitalise on it, but don't go looking for.
Yeah, Cam Allen needs a knockdown for the draw here. So he's going to open up, but also leave himself more open. And we know that Gatti can counter really well, especially with that left hook. Nice combination there from Gatti.
Lovely pull and a counter from Gatti there as well.
Boxing really well in this one. Good left hook. Ooh, good right hand in there from Allen. Left hook, solid left hook.
Leg seam, a bit wobbly from Cam Allen there.
I think he's exhausted more than anything. He's just had Gatti in his face for the entirety of this fight. Good right hand there from Gatti. Our referee's taking a close look. Standing 8 count here. Yeah, referee waves it off. Right decision there, I think. Didn't need to take any more punishment there. Alessandro Gatti came for redemption and he got it, stopping Cam Allen in the third and final round. We get a fist bump there from Allen, who was grateful for the opportunity to fight on Gorilla. But Gatti put on a fantastic performance there.
Allen agreed with the decision as well.
Some really solid left hooks, and he's accurate with the punches as well. He wasn't winging the shots, he wasn't loading up. He was just placing them on the chin of Allen. Great performance.
Gatti coming to us at the commentary desk saying he's not going 3 rounds, I told you, and he definitely did indeed, making his return from Cardiff in a good fashion.
The top comment in the chat tonight, keep the rapper out of the ring after the fight. I'm sure some people would agree with that.
Boys, Manchester, put your hands together and show some appreciation for our fighters. After the referee stopped the contest on 1 minute 25 seconds of the third round, your winner, Alessandro the Albanian Beast Gatti!
He's in the ring. I just worry that he won't get out before the next fight starts. Yeah, he's good. He's just vibing outside the ring. Fair play.
We're just about to grab Gatti now here on the commentary desk. A little word after that performance. I'm sure he'll be ecstatic.
Yeah, he should be. He should be, because a performance like that is just exactly what you need after losing 2 weeks previously. Here with the winner, Alessandro Gatti. Alessandro, it was probably time for redemption from you. You weren't happy with the result a couple of weeks ago. You switched it up this time. You didn't leave it in the judges' hands. Talk us through your performance.
I already spoke. I'm not going to leave the judges. So everything I've done, everything I worked for, it comes out of the ring tonight. So I'm very proud, you know what I mean? Thank you to my coach, thank you everyone that supported me, my sponsors, you guys, for this chance. Fucking amazing show. Thank you, and then let's go to the next one.
And last time in Cardiff, you were moving on the back foot, boxing a bit more. This time you decided to take the fight to him. Was that part of the plan?
Yeah, this time I show no mercy. I respect a lot sometimes. but this time no. And now, from now on, no mess to no one. I'm coming for everyone.
And your musical accompaniment, your rapper friend, we thought he was never going to leave the ring. Was this part of the tactics, the mind games heading into it?
No, I think he just loved that. You know what I mean? We don't need these things to do. You know what I mean? Like I can box, I can fight. We don't need like mind games and stuff. Just he loved that. I love that. So yeah, all good.
Who is he? Give us a shout out. Who was it?
EG North, my boy.
There we go. Your winner, Alessandro Gatti. Great performance there. Oh, I think we just passed us there.
Really
the rapper as well. We could have got him for another exclusive performance. Oh well. There's always next time. Anyway, let's push on with our next fight of the night.
And we are back with the action. Live from Gorilla Promotions Manchester. Please welcome your next contestant to the ring, Josh Quinn!
Josh Quinn back after 6 years out of the ring. And he's got some fans in the building tonight, here in Manchester.
I've got to say, some brilliant walkouts tonight as well.
Great venue here at Bowlers. Great production.
Firing loads off, so keep your eye on him, right?
And next, please welcome to the ring, Oliver Williams!
Ollie Williams makes his way to the ring. Those who saw our Gorilla show in Colwyn Bay will have seen Ollie Williams winning that fight, and he's back on Gorilla. Says he's in the best shape of his life, the best version of himself.
I think he's got too many sponsors for his fight kit, to be honest.
You can never have too many sponsors. It's got to be his Bentley outside with all those sponsors.
Be interesting to see the height difference once we have the tail of the tape.
Josh Quinn's massive. Ollie Williams steps through the ropes and he's ready to go.
Okay, so here we have the tail of the tape, 22 years old, Ollie Williams, young fighter compared to The man opposite him, 33 years old, experienced in the game. 6'1", Ollie Williams, compared to 6'5". Yeah, I knew there'd be sort of a height difference here, as we can see at ringside. Both guys, we know, just looking at them, are heavy hitters, but I think one will be hitting the canvas in our short fight here. 3-2s, they've got to.
No? Alright, let's celebrate life.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing white trunks, representing Boxing Fit Academy, from Winsford, Josh Longshore Quinn! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the prize guy corner. He wears black shorts and represents EMA Boxing, from Rochdale, Oliver Dino Williams!
Here we go, Danny Christie, the man in the middle for this one, between Ollie Dino Williams and Josh Quinn. The height difference doesn't look as significant on the screen here. Six years out of the ring for Josh Quinn.
Woody face ring rust. We will see the fight. He's ahead. I can't wait for this one.
He's huge in there now. Nice feinting there from Quinn. Ollie's circling.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, he goes good counter left hook there from Williams. Good right hand and uppercut. This is a great start by Josh Quinn. Heavy shots there. Early knockdown for Quinn.
What a return. Ollie doesn't seem like he is recovering from this as well, as Danny Christie stops the fight.
That's the end of that one. What now? Josh Quinn screams to his fans. 6 years out, back like he never left.
Gotta grab him for a word.
That was vicious. Let's take a look at this one, Louis. As soon as Williams' back was against the ropes, barrage of punches, nothing coming back.
11 total punches straight into the guard and the body and to the temple of Ollie from Josh Quinn. And as you said, 6 years out the ring, definitely felt like he's been active after that.
Yeah, there's 2 body shots that ripped in as well in the midst of that combination. Sent Williams down to the canvas. Ollie Williams just being attended to by the medic. They sat up chatting. I think it was the body shots really that caused that reaction. He really sunk them in there. Plenty more action to come here at Gorilla. This Gorilla Fight Night headlined by Kai Nicholson versus Ollie Kilgore for that 70 kilogram title. Co-main event between Nathan Danson, another former prize fighter winner, versus Sam Dobbins for the 65 kg title, and our featured bout between Kiefer Crosby and Jimmy Justice Miller.
After the contest ended on 45 seconds of the first round, your winner by way of knockout, Josh Longshot Quinn!
Great performance there from Josh Quinn. Especially given the time out of the ring, there'd have been nerves and things like that. And I know that Ollie Williams won't be very happy with his performance there, but Josh Quinn, he brought the fans and he got the job done early.
Of course, we don't have many stars as heavyweights on Gorilla, so potentially he could be our new one, the return after 6 years, and it didn't look like it at all. He's coming now down to us, the ringside commentary table just round here.
He is. Josh, great job, great win. It's been a few years since you've been out, so how do you feel after that one?
Feel good. I knew that was the outcome I was going to get, you know. I might have not been fighting, but I've been sparring all over the bloody Shire. I go up and down gyms week in, week out, sparring some of the hardest people about, you know. I knew there was only one outcome here tonight. I've trained too hard.
What was the shot that you think did it in the end? Was it those 2 rights to the body?
Potentially the body shots, you know. I was always thinking I was going to get him out there with a right uppercut. In all honesty, that's my best shot, but just picking him apart, I think. So yeah, last night on the presser yesterday, sorry, levels above. You know, my experience, my boxing CV, it's ridiculous. You look into it properly. I've boxed in the military, I'm an individual champion, ABA finalist. I'm so good. My level's above this, trust me. I'm looking forward to what's next with Gorilla. And I want to thank everyone here at Gorilla for the opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, tell us what is next, because you've been out for a few years, but are you back now, active? Is that what we want?
I'm back. That was me putting my face back on the map, making a statement. We're back, boy, we're back.
Your winner, Josh Quinn, congratulations, mate.
What a performance from Josh Quinn. Lovely shots, as I said, 11 in a row, repetitive, just throwing them straight through the guard of his opponent, Ollie, and sending him down twice.
Yeah, I think so, and he said levels, but after 6 years, he probably didn't know what he was going to be like, and the matchmakers probably didn't know what he was going to be like, so good to have him back anyway. But with that being said, let's crack on, because we've got plenty more fights to come. Over to the Scouse Buffer.
Things are heating up here in the Bowlers Exhibition Centre. Please welcome your next contestant to the ring, Jawad!
So joining me for this Bad Blood matchup is another member of Team Gorilla. I've got Benji with me now. Benji, I mean, what needs to be said about this one between Carl Turner and Jawad that hasn't already been said all over social media?
I think everyone's already been waiting for this one, haven't they? There's been a bit of needle back and forth. There've been a lot of fallouts. Cole's already kicked him in the press. He's called him a little bitch several times. They've both definitely got some emotion involved in this bout.
As Jawad makes his way to the ring, all the talk is now over. Time for action.
These boys were ready for having it on the car park yesterday. So here we are now. Let's hope that it lives up to the expectations and they give it everything they've got.
That's it, right? Because the talking is great and we enjoy it and it does numbers on social media, but we want a great fight too.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah. The build-up's great, the talking's great, it gets everybody going, but be all and end all, it's what you do in the ring, innit? Let's see who's got the minerals and got the balls and back up the talk.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Carl Turner! Come on, Manchester!
Carl Turner, the other half of this bad blood matchup. And if you were one of those enjoying these Instagram lives where the back and forth was just ridiculous at one point.
Cole likes to show off a little bit, he likes to get the things going.
Yeah,
he's wearing a t-shirt there with Jawad on it, when he used to be a lot heavier than he is today. Mount Joro Warrior, it says on his t-shirt, jumbo size.
These guys want to entertain as he blows a kiss at Jawad. Benji, I'll be honest, I don't have a clue what to expect when that first bell goes.
I think it'll be a bit wild, don't you? I know what Cole does throw like quite wildly, to be fair. So I do expect a bit of wildness in this bout. Cole tells me earlier today that he's going for the £1,000 knockout bonus.
Taking a look at this tail of the tape in the 82 kilogram division. We've got Carl Turner at 24 years old, 6'1" from Burnley, both local lads. Jawad coming from Rochdale, 5'10", slightly shorter, and 20 years old. But the tail of the tape can only tell you so much. This is some serious bad blood. Scores will be settled here.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're following the schedule for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears purple trunks, representing Kieran Farrell Boxing from Rochdale, Jawad Kimbo Allen! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner. He wears black trunks, representing True North Boxing from Burnley, Carl Turner!
And once again, Danny Christie is your man in the middle for this one.
Carl licking his lips there, he's ready to go.
You want Danny Christie in the middle of a fight like this, right?
Definitely need him there, don't you?
An evil stare from Turner. Can't read Jawad yet. I don't know if it's nerves or focus. I'm not surprised there wasn't a fist bump there. Let's go. Jawad in the white and purple. Turner in the camo black.
Oh, returning to a bit of wrestling here.
Yeah.
This is where you need to control the emotion.
Yeah. And Danny Christie needs to get a grip of this one early. I bet that squeeze on the back of the neck's quite tight.
Yeah.
Here we go. Good shot there lands for Turner, but like you predicted, Benji, a wild start.
Yes. I think they both need a little bit more composure in this.
Oh. They're swinging. Turner landing, good left hook there from Jawad.
Oh, here we go.
Turner landed a few shots in that wild exchange there.
He's really trying for that £1,000 bonus, that's why.
Left hand lands for Jawad twice. Jawad starting to walk him down.
I think here what Cole should be doing is using his range and his height as an advantage.
Turner's landed that left hand a few times now. He does have the reach advantage.
Nice bit of head movement from Jawad.
Left hand lands again for Turner. Yeah, that left hook. I can see that big left hook from Jawad. That's a shot to look out for. Kind of puts his head down and opens up with that left hook.
Danny Christie telling him it's boxing to box.
Yeah, Jawad lands a good shot there that snaps the head back of Turner.
Nice left that. Oh.
I wouldn't say there's much defence going on so far in this one, at least from Turner. But, you know, they say offense can be the best form of defense.
I think now they're both slowing down, it might get a bit more technique in here.
Left hand lands again from Turner. Did he just kiss him there?
End of round 1.
End of round 1. Well, let's see how the judges have that one. With open scoring, we'll find out shortly, but Benji, we'll take a look at the replays now. Tell me what you saw.
Well, a bit of wrestling there, a little bit messy. I feel like a little bit composure from both boys would be a bit beneficial in this bout. I think what Cole needs to be doing is working on the jab and his range, because he's a big guy. He's like 6'1", 6'2", was he? So I think he's not using his tools very well, to be honest.
The left hand was getting through.
Yes, that left hand, he did land the left hand a few times. He did land it there, we can see there, like, he is landing some punches. Joe trying to slip him and get low, but
I think that's Joad's plan, just as the shorter man, a bit of bobbing and weaving, left hook to right hook.
By a single point, Carl Turner!
I'd agreed with that as well. I did think Carl. I didn't want to speak too soon, but I'd have gone with Carl.
Carl Turner gets the nod in the opener. 1 round ahead, 2 more to go.
This looks a little bit better, a little bit more composed.
Left hand to the body this time from Turner. Joad's just struggling to get on the inside at the start of this one. I think you just, no need for that, you're ahead. Joad just trying to work his way in to land one big shot.
He went for a big overhand there, but just missed.
He's at risk of a point being taken off here.
I think that was a slip there.
Yeah, slip.
Oh, nice left hand by Turner.
The shots are getting through for Turner. Left hook lands for
Nice
Joad.
right hand by Joad again, twice. Carl's going to end up getting a point took here if he carries on the way he's going.
Joad seems to be inching closer and closer to landing a big shot. Left hook, caught by the glove of Joad. Better by Joad here, definitely an improvement from the first round. Carl Turner starting to look pretty tired.
Trying to keep him off with a jab there. I think it would be beneficial if some body shots came in here. Oh.
Yeah, he's moving backwards, Turner, but still firing out that jab. 10 seconds left in this second. For me, Joad has turned this fight in his favour. Can't turn your head like that, though. End of that second. I mean, both fighters looking pretty tired.
They are looking pretty tired. I think Carl's looking a bit more tired, if I'm dead honest.
Even though he didn't get a point taken off, when you get that many warnings from a referee, it doesn't always work with the favour of the judges, you know. They don't like to see that.
Yeah.
And Joad was getting closer with those big shots. The shots which were wildly missing in the first round were getting closer in the second.
I think Joad might get a bit more success in the third round with Carl slowing down a bit and getting a bit more tired.
Neither of these guys want it to go to a decision.
I think what we should do is, if it becomes a draw, we should give them a fourth round.
We do generally save that for the prize fighters, but this could be an exception. Joad,
one apiece.
Gets the nod, one apiece heading into this third and final round. Let's see who can steal it. Good left hook there from Joad, long left hook.
Nice jabs off Carl, keeping him off. Couple of body shots there from Joad, nice to see.
I think he needs that. When his head's being forced down, just ripped to the body. Especially if Turner is feeling the pace of this fight.
Nice left hook by Carl. Some wild windmills here.
Neither man wants to lose this one. They are desperate to win. A lot at stake in this one. They'll be thinking about all the comments in the build-up. Oh, Turner can't turn around like that. This is better by Jawad. He's turning it up now
Turner
with 1 minute left. Good right hand from Jawad.
They both really want to win this after everything that's gone on. Carl looking a bit tired here.
Yeah, Jawad seems to find a second win from somewhere. Big right hand again from Jawad.
Jawad coming forward, looking to get the job done.
I think Turner needs a big moment himself now if he's going to win this one, because Jawad seems to have all the momentum. Turner misses with a left hook. He looks exhausted as Jawad keeps marching forward. Less than 30 seconds left. Good left hand there from Jawad.
Carl looking very tired.
Yeah, I think
Jawad just caught me a good body shot there too. Hands are very low.
10 seconds left.
Both
Turner needs something.
tank.
Fair play. End of that one. I'd like to see a hug or something between these two. We might not get that.
I think Carl landed a few at the end there, but they're that tired. I don't think there were much in them.
Yeah. I mean, let's take a look, Benji.
Nice bit of head movement from Jawad. Caught a few there.
Yeah, Carl had his chin in the air, swinging at the end, and Jawad was just landing. Both guys tired, but Jawad, for me,
I think Jawad might have took that.
Yeah.
That were a good shot from Jawad right there. Nice right hand. Nice little right to the body there and then up to the top.
Yeah. Caught Turner moving backwards, but it was still a thudding right hand.
Nice left up by Jawad there.
I think Danny Christie earned his wage for the night in this one fight.
You definitely needed Danny Christie in there tonight with him too. They can soon get quite sloppy once they're getting like wild.
So it's one apiece, heading into the third and final round. As the Scouse Buffer walks into the ring, we're about to find out who got the nod.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 3 close, fantastic rounds. The scores were level going into the final round. We do have a winner by split decision. Your winner, Jawad Kimbo Allen!
A good result in the end for Jawad in a bad blood matchup.
Carl looking a little bit disappointed, but I think he agrees deep down. I think he knows.
Yeah, wondering if they're going to get a picture together. No.
I thought they might have had a hug there, you know.
That was the most reluctant picture at the end of a fight that you're likely going to see, but...
Oh, they had a little touch there.
Yeah, you know what? They always say, don't they, that when people share a ring together,
oh, definitely.
It's a bit of an unbreakable bond that happens there, and I think even though they don't like each other, there will be a begrudging respect at the end of that one.
As soon as you've punched another man and he's punched you so many times, you get the respect.
Absolutely, and look, we've still got so many great fights to come here tonight. We have to talk a bit about this main event because it's split opinion online. Kai Nicholson, we saw him at Gorilla 2, win the prize fighter tournament on a day's notice with some of the heaviest hands we've seen on Gorilla.
Yes.
Against Ollie Kilgore, who's much more of a mover, jab and move.
Yeah.
This is a real old school clash of styles.
Yeah, it'd be a very good bout. I won't bet my house on anybody, I do think Kai Nicholson does have the power to put him away, but I do think Ollie is quite rangy, good with his movement. It can be quite difficult to hit. So it's who gets there first, in my opinion. If Ollie can keep to his boxing and keep him at range, he might get it. But I do think if Kai can get on the inside and throw some big shots, then he might break Ollie down.
And you also wonder about momentum, right? Because Kai Nicholson and Gorilla, at least, he last fought at the Hideout. He wasn't pleased with his performance in that tournament.
Yeah.
Ollie Kilgore's coming off a win 2 weeks ago. How much of a part do you think that's going to play?
Possibly, yeah, possibly. But I do think that Kai is quite mind strong, to be honest with you. I do think that he is a fighting man. He has got that grit in him. So I can't see him doubting himself. He don't seem that guy to doubt himself. I just think he is a confident fighter, and I don't think it will affect him too much.
I think we've seen both of these guys' confidence grow in front of our eyes. Kai Nicholson, especially after winning that tournament, he just seemed more confident in himself. Ollie Kilgore similarly. Now he's won a couple of times on Gorilla. He admits himself he didn't have that self-belief beforehand. Now he believes in himself. These are two guys who have full belief that they're going to win this title.
Yeah, and that's what brings a good fight, when they both think that they can win. And they both already told themselves they're going to win. They've probably already thought about the fight. When they led in bed last night, they sat there and thought about the fight and what they're going to go through. And they always picture themselves victorious, and that's what brings the best fights, when the boys are that confident and they come forward and they clash in the middle. I think that brings a good fight, that.
Absolutely, Benji. Well, we've still got plenty more action to come. So let's crack on with it, because next up is Aidan Dan, who I described his last performance as a bit like a Dimitri Bivol in Cardiff, punching, moving really well. But he's facing Ravis, and Ravis said, I've seen you guys before, amateur style, I know how to deal with it. We're about to find out as I hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
Things are definitely heating up here at the Bowlers Exhibition Centre in the great fighting city of Manchester. Gorilla, please welcome your next boxer to the ring, Ravis Yakovlev.
Ravis Yakovlev says that he's going to show levels in this one against Aidan Dan.
I don't think I've seen Ravis before, but I've heard very good things. My partner Daz were telling me that he's a very good technical boxer.
Well, he certainly seemed confident yesterday at the press conference, because following Aidan's performance a couple of weeks ago, he looked like a serious talent, but Ravis just didn't seem fazed by that one bit.
Looks in good shape as well, does Ravis. Nice and trim.
Please welcome to the ring, Aidan Dan!
Aidan Dan, who will be full of confidence following his last outing in Cardiff, where he puts on a punch-perfect performance.
Looks like he's enjoying his walkout, having fun with it.
Yeah, for someone who you don't get all that much out of at the press conference, he's certainly confident in the ring, confident in his own ability. And it was amateur style a couple of weeks ago. Moving really well. Bouncy. But if you can do that effectively, and for the duration of the fight, it's a very effective fighting style. He also got a stoppage in the end, so it's not like he was just point scoring.
Looks very up for it, very confident.
Alessandro Gatti in his corner. Taking a look at the tail of the tape for this one, very, very similar statistics here in the 65 kilogram division. From Plymouth, Aidan Dan, 22 years old, 5'7", the exact same height as Ravis Jakovlevs, who's fighting out of Liverpool. Got the Muay Thai fighter Mia Trevorrow in his corner as well, so two very good corners here. Cannot wait to see this one.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition corner. He wears navy trunks, representing green coaches. The Russian fighting out of Liverpool, the Emperor, Ravis Yakovlev. And his opponent fighting out of the Prize Guy corner. He wears white trunks with pink, representing Intense Boxing from Plymouth, Aidan Dan.
Curtis Harbord, your man, in the middle of this one. Aidan Dan in the white and pink shorts. Ravis Jakovlevs in the navy. I think for the sake of commentary, we'll just call him Ravis in this one.
Round 1.
Here we go. Interesting to see Ravis bouncing on his feet here as well.
Feeling him out.
Yeah, I wonder if Dan was expecting that one. Both guys just trying to find the range in this opening 30 seconds. Nice right hand gets through for Ravis on the left hook. Exchanging jabs there. Good jab there from Dan.
Nice little right screw shot there from Ravis. Both moving around, trying to work out each other's rhythm.
Good shot got through there for Dan. Just off balancing Ravis. They're both quite similar fighters.
Yeah, you can see that, can't you?
Just trying to joust with that lead hand. Get some kind of reaction, then follow up, but neither man really taking the bait at this point.
I think they're both waiting for the counter here, that's a problem.
Uppercut and right hand gets through for Dan. Nice combination
shots there from Aidan.
Yeah. Aidan Dan putting his hands together nicely in what has been a very competitive opener. And that exchange could be enough to win you the round. Good check hook, follows up with the right hand. Another right hand gets through. In what was a very close opener, Aidan Dan's quality.
I do think Aidan Dan took that round for me. I think he landed more shots, showed a little bit more movement and picking his shots off nicely.
Let's take a look at some of these replays, Benji. What are you seeing?
Nice little right body there by Dan. Nice check left up by Dan there. Nice little combo after it. Right hand over the top.
And he pivots really well, Aidan Dan. He'll get a shot off, change the angle, follow up with another. Aidan Dan.
Just as we thought.
Yeah, gets the nod again.
Maybe Aravis picks it up now, knowing that he's a round down.
Right hand lands over the top for Dan.
That was nice.
Good work again. Again by Dan. Caught Ravis coming in, changed the angle and got off another combination. Kind of the story of this fight so far.
Dan looked like he's gaining a bit of confidence here, looking a bit more comfortable.
And Ravis is waiting, but there's only so long you can wait when you're around down. And only fighting in 3. Good left hook got through 4. Dan. Ravis landed a shot in that exchange. It's just, Aidan Dan has found a rhythm and it's working for him, even when Ravis turns up the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting a bit more comfortable now.
I think Ravis needs to make it a bit messier for Dan. Good right hand gets through there for Ravis. Left hand lands to the body. This is better for Ravis. Much better. Targeting of the body seems to be working. Good jab. Right hand lands for Ravis. This is much better. Ravis just feinting his way in, trying to make things a bit more uncomfortable for Dan.
Dan's got really good feet there, I'll give him that. It's like, always gets out of the way.
Really good feet. You can see he's got a good amateur pedigree, but Ravis, there were definitely signs towards the end of that round of Ravis getting his way back in there.
I think they were a little bit closer that round.
Nice check up there. Big right hand, good chin. Dan responded really well.
He did very well there, yeah. Landed a couple of body shots on the way out as well. He looks quite slick with it as well, does Dan, doesn't he? Like, sometimes hands a bit low, but it's comfortable, you know?
Yeah, and the way that he's punching as he's moving, as he's pivoting, as he's creating that angle. It's really difficult to defend against that and to counter it. Aidan Dan gets the nod in the second round. Ravis needs a knockdown for the draw. Let's see if he turns it on. Aidan Dan in 5 rounds on Gorilla so far is yet to lose one across 2 fights. Ravis trying to make it a bit uglier now.
Ravis trying to come in a bit more now, putting a bit more pressure on there when he's down.
Right hand slips through, and then one to the body for Dan. Good right hand from Dan. Nice. Sends Ravis on his heels. Oh, good shot lands for Ravis. Big left hook.
Could hear the shots pinging off in there.
The corner of Ravis imploring him to turn on the gas. Foot to the floor time, Ravis.
Still a little bit too hesitant, Ravis, for me.
Nice pull right hand gets through for Ravis.
Halfway through the round now, 1 minute to go.
Yeah, blood coming out of the nose of Dan. Definitely been a better round for Ravis, but it needs to be. I like the fact that Dan hasn't just backed off though. He's meeting fire with fire. He's prepared to go for it.
Yeah, he's still giving return.
Shows a lot of self-belief.
Some people play it safe when they're only 2 up, don't they? Nice uppercuts from Dan.
30 seconds left in this one.
Nice little side step there from Ravis.
Couple of clubbing right hooks from Dan.
Nice.
Two good operators in here for this one. Good left hands from Dan.
Nice little got from Dan there.
Really impressive finish by Dan, despite
still coming in strong.
Already being 2 rounds up, coming in very strong. Nice left hook on the break there from Ravis. Great fight.
Good fight, good fight.
Really good fight between Aidan Dan and Ravis Jakovlevs.
I think Ravis just needs to give a little bit more, get a bit busier, more volume. But overall, good bout. Fair play to Dan.
And he looks really good in Cardiff, and you think, can he do it again 2 weeks later? And the answer is that he did. Against a tougher opponent, a good opponent who I'd like to see Ravis back on Gorilla again.
Yeah.
Based off that.
Yeah, he's got the quality boxing skill there, I think.
I just think Aidan Dan, technically yet again, has set the standard. Boxed well, moved well.
Nice little cheeky uppercut there, but he's holding back of the head as well. A bit of dirty boxing there.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Nice little left up there.
Yeah, some people saying fight of the night. I think you could definitely have a point there.
Yeah.
Great effort from both lads.
Once again, Manchester, put your hands together for our contestants. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner, Aidan Dan!
Another good win there for Aidan Dan. And I think at Gorilla, we've made it a point that, yes, we're going to have your Kiefer Crosbys on your featured fights, but it's also about finding these stars. And I think Aidan Dan seems like one of those who could have some real quality about him.
I do agree there. I do think that Aidan Dan has got the quality. He's got the skill to stay on Gorilla and even maybe stay on a winning streak. How many fights did you say he's had before?
He fought 2 weeks ago in Cardiff. That was the first one on Gorilla, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he's definitely got more. I think he's got more to prove as well. I know he did well there, and he's coming off 2 wins, but I do think he's got a lot of ability to show yet. So I do think on the next Gorillas, Dan can prove even more himself. Yeah.
Absolutely, and especially with that style, a lot of movement in a ring that size. Fair play to him. But anyway, more fights still to come. I'll pass you over to the Scouse Buffer.
The atmosphere is building nicely here at the Bowlers Exhibition Centre in Manchester. Please welcome next to the ring, Luke Woolley.
Luke Woolley walking out now. Big lads, heavyweight bout.
Yeah, Luke Woolley. At least with that hood on, you want to meet him down a dark alleyway.
I think this should be a very entertaining fight. Both big lads, both got big power.
Does it go the distance?
Ooh, I don't know.
please welcome to the ring, Kyle Howarth!
Here we go.
It means business coming out with this track.
You do mean business if you come out to this song, and Kyle Howarth, as he told us yesterday, he means business. He brings the firepower, he brings the excitement, and he says he's going to bring it to Luke Woolley. So does this mean he's going to lose for 2.5 rounds and then have a spectacular comeback? Oh, bloody,
That'd be great, wouldn't it? It'd be entertaining. 2 rounds down and comes back with an amazing knockout in round 3 and then gets a £1,000 KO bonus.
Let's take a look at this one. In the century, the 100 kilogram division, the 39-year-old Kyle Howarth from Rochdale at 6'2". Will be facing Luke Woolley, also 6'2". Would you say Luke Woolley looks a slight bit taller, maybe? 35 years old from Bolton, a real Northwest derby, this one. Can't wait for it.
Luke Woolley looking very up for it. He's not stopped bouncing on his toes here in this corner. He's eager to go.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds, introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black trunks, representing Elite Boxing Bolton, from right here in Manchester, Luke Woolley! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the prize guy corner, also wearing black trunks, representing Physique Boxing, from Rochdale, Kyle the Bomber Howard!
Well, the Rocky music certainly seems to have hyped up the YouTube chat, who are ready for this one to go.
I think Kyle looks a bit bigger there, looking at the...
Well, a couple of people are predicting a Howarth stoppage in the chat, so we will see.
Round 1.
Let's go. The bomber, Kyle Howarth, is in the corner currently. I mean, they're both in black, so do I say the bald Woolley, is that fair enough? And the
White
ginger,
gloves Woolley, black gloves Howarth.
And the ginger bomber, Kyle Howarth. Good right hand in the clinch there from Woolley.
Nice job from Woolley.
Yeah, good right hand there as well.
Nice right there from Kyle.
We can definitely hear these shots. Good work by the bomber, even with his back against the ropes there, landing some good shots.
Nice job by Woolley.
Yeah, Woolley's putting the pressure on well, using that jab, not just stepping in and taking shots, but stepping forward with his jab. But Howarth doing some really good work, despite neither man really taking a back step here. Oh, good shot gets through there. This was like a fight in the phone booth. Both just standing in front of each other, letting their hands go. I think Howarth looks with the quicker hands of the two.
I'd agree there, yeah. seconds to go.
This round's gone by far too quickly.
Been quite action-packed for a round one, this.
Yeah, Woolley just pulls on that shot. Really competitive. There's a bit of blood from somewhere. Could be a head clash, because like we said, these two have just been in a phone booth for that round.
Both coming forward and getting stuck in, trying to stay busy.
How are you scoring that round?
I think that's a very close one. I wouldn't like to call that, to be honest. I'm glad I'm not a judge.
It was Woolley immediately on the front foot, head down. It could have easily got a little cut on it from that. Using his jab well to close the distance. Good right hand on that one.
Nice all round there from Howarth.
Yeah, Howarth put his shots together really well. Who would want to be a judge? Not me. The chat saying that gingers are built different. But Luke Woolley gets the nod for that opener. The judges like the pressure at the start, it seems. And he's back, stepping forward with that jab. Big overhand right from Woolley. Carl Howarth lands a solid jab of his own there. It was a really good jab. That's better by Howarth. I think he needs to stick at that jab because Woolley's was really
I'd like to see more jabs from Howarth. I think coming in with the jabs. Like you look at Woolley there, he's working the jab to work his way in there. It works well. I think Howarth needs to have a bit more jabs.
Left hook attempted there by Howarth. That one went round the guard.
He likes the leaping left hook, does Kyle Howarth.
Oh, good shots get through this time for Howarth. Woolley can't afford to take too many of those. People are enjoying this one at home and here at Bowlers.
Nice all round
good
there.
clubbing shots there from Howarth. Good uppercut by Woolley. How are you scoring this one? Oh, good right hand there. Big right hand from Howarth. Woolley's talking. I'm not sure what he's saying. Probably something about that big right hand he just took.
Howarth getting in there with a leaping left hook again.
Almost seems to be baiting him to come forward and then springing out with that left hook. Another great round. Oh. That left hook meant business. Thankfully, it just shaved the whiskers of Woolley. Great fight so far.
Little cut there on Woolley's head. I think that might be from an head clash in round one.
Both these guys have brought the firepower, brought the intensity. Another really tight round. The first round went to Luke Woolley. I mean, I don't know how I'd score the second, but I'd like it to go to Howarth just for the stakes of the third and final round.
Give it a bit more energy in the third then, won't it?
Yeah, people are saying in the chat they think it could be one each. I'd be inclined to agree with that. There was that massive right hook that did land. We're about to find out when the Scouse Buffer collects the scorecards. A draw.
So we've got one to Woolley, and then round two's a draw.
Yeah. So if Howarth wins this one, it's a draw.
Oh, this is what we want to see. They're both hungry now. Coming in wild. Big punches. I personally don't think that were knocked down.
Yeah, I couldn't really. Our view was obstructed there. Louis protested, but this changes everything now. If it stays like this, Howarth wins the fight. Big shots coming in. Big left hook landed for Kyle Howarth. Stiff jab from Howarth. Uppercut And short right hand from Woolley. Woolley knows that he needs to land something big now. Howard apologises for a right hand to the back of there. They're good sports.
Paul Curtis in the middle of these two big lads.
I know. Curtis keeping his distance until he absolutely has to break them up. Stiff jab by Howarth, follows up with a nice combination. Really good stuff by Howarth. He's finishing strongly here. Woolley just can't get him off him at the moment. This is smart by Howarth.
Yeah, I don't think he's giving Woolley any room to even get any shots in. He's getting on the inside and landing some shots and then getting out of the way.
If he's in his face, on his chest, then Woolley doesn't have the room to land a knockout shot. And at the moment, Kyle Howarth won this fight. Good right hand
from
there.
Howarth.
Solid shots landing from the bomber. They exchange jabs.
10 seconds to go.
Good right hand from
big
Woolley.
shots here.
He couldn't.
Come on,
big right hand lands again. Wow!
This maybe this rocky move. Come on.
Can Woolley find a shot?
Good fight.
Great fight.
Very good.
Really good. We've been treated back to back to two potential fights of the nights there.
That was good. That I enjoyed that. I think that'll be a draw, don't you?
Well, the knockdown at the start of that round. Let's take a look, because it was hard to see there. Look. Yeah, we couldn't really see that. Solid shot. I think the more quality shots until that final 10-15 seconds were landed by Kyle Howard.
Yeah.
But a great fight. I'd want to see that one again, personally. They might need a couple of weeks off.
Definitely going on with a headache.
Yeah, really difficult, that knockdown at the start of the round. Woolley wasn't too happy with it. But Howard still had a very solid round. But anyway, we're about to find out who won that one. And really, if you just tuned in for the Aidan Dan and Ravis fight, and now this one, Kyle Howard and Luke Woolley, you've just seen two fights of the night so far. And we've still got some mega fights still to come. That main event for the 70 kg title between Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore. Bad blood in the build-up to that one. But anyway, let's make this one official. As the Scouse Buffer makes his way to the ring. Who's won it? Let us know in the chat who you think's got the nod between Kyle Howarth and Luke Woolley.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 3 fantastic and close rounds. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner by a split decision.
Oh, winner.
Kyle the Bomber!
Kyle.
Howarth!
The knockdown in the third sealed it for Kyle Howarth. Great fight there. We'd want to see that one again, for sure. I like that they both had a lot of respect for each other in the build-up and in the fight as well. You can tell. Two warriors in there. Came to throw down. And I can see people in the chat saying that that's fight of the night. And you can understand it because it's two big men refusing to take a back step, just letting hell for leather go.
Yeah, both coming forward. And like we said earlier, Cal might win it in the third, and I think he did win it in the third, didn't he? So the music played up to the...
Yeah, what a way to put pressure on yourself. Coming out to Rocky, having the nickname the Bomber, and you know what, getting the job done like that was just fantastic. We've spoken about the main event, Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore. This co-main event really interests me because Nathan Danson, he's a tank. He's a tank, and he won the prize fighter tournament.
Tough lad.
Full of confidence. Sam Dobbins, a tricky one because there was a lot of expectation on him going into the last prize fighter. He wasn't too happy with himself. What do you think of this one?
With Danson and Dobbins, I do think that Sam Dobbins didn't perform as well as what he could have done in the prize fighter. I do think he got cut short.
Let me see you launch some hands in the air.
Danson is a tough lad. He puts the pressure on. He's a close fighter, and he likes to come forward. And he's not scared of taking a shot, is it, Danson? Dobbins likes to have a bit more room. He's got fast hands as Dobbins. He likes a bit more room, a little bit more showboaty style, a bit more slick. But Danson, it's no problem for Danson. He can take the shots and he can just work his way in there. There's been a bit of build-up now as well because Danson did come in and miss weight. He missed weight at the start, so Dobbins wasn't happy. They had respect for each other at the start, and then after the weigh-in and missing weight, and then the presser, there were a bit of needle back and forth. So,
and we've not seen that from Danson because he was sort of the sweetheart of Guerrilla because he'd been out of boxing, he'd had all the distractions, then he came back, won the tournament. Everyone seemed to be happy with him, even if they weren't fans of Nathan Danson beforehand when he won. And now, having this needle, it does add another element, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. And like you said, Danson is a likeable guy. Like, he has this character about him that he is likeable. I don't really know Dobbins as such. Danson's from my hometown, so I do know him, and he does. I've done a bit of sparring with Danson, a bit of training with him. He's a likeable guy. Can't say so much about Dobbins. I've seen his training videos. Looks very fast hands. Nice little style. It's going to be a very good bout. I won't like to call it though. I do think Sam Dobbins has more to come than he showed in the prize fighter.
Can't wait for that one. Right, let's hand over for the next bout to the Scouse Buffer.
At the Bowlers Exhibition Centre in Manchester. The action continues. Please welcome to the ring, Rico Simpson.
Rico Simpson coming out, Burnley lad. Rico has a great amateur background. Fast hands as Rico. Only a young lad.
He looks young. I've heard good things about him though. Flashy, fast, moves well. Is that all true?
It is, yes. I've sparred Rico myself. He does have fast hands. I think the only thing I could knock Rico on is he just needs to sit on his shots a little bit more and get some more power in there. His hands are fast and they are like a stingy flash when you get hit by him, but I just think he needs to sit on it a bit more. But I also do think maybe he's still young where he's not got that manpower behind him. Do you know what I'm trying to say there?
Completely, and I think this is why it's a really, really interesting matchup against James Bryan, because he is that. He does have that man strength, he's tough, but does he have the skills to match someone like Rico?
James Bryan's a bare knuckle fighter as well, isn't he? So he's a tough guy, he can take the shots. With him being a bare knuckle guy, you know that he can take the shots with no gloves on. Is Rico going to have enough power with a 10-ounce glove to actually give James any trouble?
We will find out as Rico Simpson enters the ring.
Nice show of respect there, giving him on a bow.
And next, please welcome to the ring, James Bryan.
James Bryan, well, he looks confident. Like you said, Benji, bare knuckle fighter, tough as they come.
Aggressive walkout tune as well, is this. I like to listen to this while I'm wrapping my hands up.
I think he knows what he's got in front of him, a very skilled, talented boxer, but when he gets rough, when he gets messy, when he gets into James Bryan's world, can Rico Simpson handle that? That's the question.
I think Rico needs to be faster in and out on his feet, be fast with his hands, and that'll work in his favour.
Taking a look at this tail of the tape, 76 kilograms is the division in which this fight is being fought. From Ashby, we've got Jimmy Bryan, 30 years old, 5'11", and he's ready for this one. You can see bouncing up and down. His opponent, Rico Simpson, just 18 years old, has the height advantage at 6'1", and he's from Burnley, not far from you, Benji.
Yeah, we both live quite close to each other, actually.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds, introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears red, white and blue, representing True North Gym from Burnley, Rico Simpson! Introducing his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner. He wears black trunks, representing Motivate Studio from Ashby de la Zeus, James the Blessed Bryan!
So here we go. Rico Simpson in the red, white and blue shorts. Jimmy Bryan, James Bryan in the camo, dark camo print. Danny Christie, your man in the middle. Let's go, really interesting matchup this one. See the long levers of Rico Simpson. He'll want to use them to keep off Jimmy Bryan. Nice jab to the body there by Rico.
Nice, and then out from Rico there. You see the amateur background in his stance and his style.
Floating around there, moving nicely. He'll want to get in and out with a guy like Jimmy Bryan. He'll want to be in his face. Good jab from Bryan. Smiling, big smile on the face of Jimmy Bryan. I think Rico needs to get the respect of Jimmy Bryan.
Yeah, I think he needs to make me a couple of shots where he gives him a bit of respect back.
There's a nice left hand to the body at the end of that sequence. Good jab from Rico. You can see that Rico's got fast hands.
Yeah, he does have fast hands.
Fast hands, long arms. It's a good starting point. Let's see what he can do with it. Nice 1-2. Good jab from Rico. Jimmy Bryan struggling to close the distance early on. The corner of Rico Simpson shouting at him to keep on that jab. This is where Jimmy Bryan wants to be. Lands a good shot in that exchange. Just listening to Rico's corner here.
He does need to jab a little bit more, Rico, for me. He's got them long levers. He holds his left hand very low, though, does Rico. The jab comes from the hip.
Oh, good right
big
hand.
right hand by Rico.
Got a big reaction from Jimmy Bryan. That'll get him to respect.
Maybe that'll get the respect, yeah.
And then a left hand to the body. This is really
nice body
good.
work there. Oh, left hook there by Bryan.
Good left hook by Jimmy Bryan. And then both fire at the same time. Great finish to the end of this round as a gum shield goes flying out. Well,
good round.
Yeah, I mean, a fuse was lit and it exploded towards the end of that one. Big shots coming in from both guys. Because at the start, it did seem as though Rico is in control, moving well, controlling the range, using his reach well. So a good chopping left hook from Bryan. Yeah, that'll
Nice right hand from
lovely,
Rico there.
lovely right hand. Seemed to shake Bryan to his boots momentarily. Good jab from Bryan there. Bryan landed a good shot as well. Really interesting fight. I mean, on balance, Rico did the better work over the course of the round and will probably get the nod for that one. Hopefully we find out soon. No, that round has not yet been revealed.
Danny Christie giving sharp orders there for the cornerman to get out.
I don't want him shouting at me. Good right hand to open up from Simpson. I see Bryan starting to turn on the pressure, but he needs to work his way inside. He can't just walk into Rico's jab. Right hand from Rico, met with a left from Bryan. Nice movement there from Rico.
Rico being calm here, looks composed.
He looks really calm. Yeah, he landed the right hand at the end of that combination.
Nice body shot from Rico there.
Really good body shot. Gum shield out again.
Thinking he's in a gum shield.
Oh, good left hook there from Bryan.
Very good.
Yeah, I don't think you can really keep your feet still in front of Bryan because he's just going to bulldoze his way forward. But Rico's dealing with the pressure well.
Rico makes good work with his feet. He gets out there and takes centre again. You can hear Rico's corner shouting some feints and jabs. I think she's definitely right.
So Rico working the body well, but he's got to be careful of the counters. His hands were low then. Oh, good left hook there from Bryan. Competitive second round here. Bryan landed some really good shots. Some nice work to the body from Simpson. Nice jab from Rico. Check left hook.
Nice from
Bryan
Rico.
comes in.
Bit of inside fighting here.
Rico right hand on the end. Yeah, great way to finish what was a very competitive round. Guys, let us know how you scored that second round. Rico, one round to the good heading into that one. Yeah, could be one apiece. Really close round then. We've seen a couple of 10-10 rounds already tonight.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind, you know, when they can't be split, especially in 2 minutes.
If it's one apiece, it'll get them both fired up to the third anyway, won't it? So we'll see.
Rico showed a good chin as well.
I'm not fully convinced that that second round went to James Bryan, though, I'll be honest. We'll find out in a second. Could be even a draw that second round for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the first 2 rounds, Rico.
Rico took both rounds.
Yeah, corner advice, which you can probably hear as it's right next to us, is to stay on the jab. Sensible advice, but James Bryan's going to want to make that messy. Needs to be able to work around that jab if he wants to get to Simpson. He needs a knockdown for a draw. Rico does look really
switch there from Rico.
Really good switch. He does look calm, doesn't he, Rico?
Yeah, he's quite slick as Rico with it. He can, once he gets in it, once he gets in the fans' rhythm, he is quite slick with it. I mean, he's only had one white collar after his amateur pedigree, so it's a little bit of a different setup in this kind of, especially on Guerrilla, it's like a bigger setup in it.
Yeah, and for a guy who was very nervous yesterday.
And very young, let's not forget. He's only 18-year-old.
Exactly, very young. All new experience for him. Thought he handled himself very well. And now putting on a performance like this, 2 rounds to the good against an experienced fighter.
He's picking his shots nicely as well, not rushing in.
I think a lot of credit needs to be given to him. Very easy for people to talk on the internet, but 18 years old on this stage.
Yeah, against a tough veteran as well, like Brian, a fully grown man with that man strength against Rico, just a young boy at 18 really. You've got to give Rico the credit here, I think.
And he has his, he's looked calm throughout, and he's not been shy at getting himself in a firefight when it's been necessary.
Yeah.
All I would say is you're probably right about the good left hand to the body. I was just about to say sitting down on the shots.
We heard that one from here, didn't we?
We did.
Very good fight, that. I'm very impressed with it, yeah. I think Rico did well. Young boy did really well. James, tough guy, but I just think Rico's amateur background caused problems for him.
I think the movement was too much for him, and I think he struggled getting around that jab for large portions of the fight, which ultimately is going to put you at a disadvantage. Don't get me wrong, he landed some good shots throughout the contest, but I think the slicker work, the cleaner work throughout was just done by Rico.
Yeah, he's got good feet as Rico as well.
And that's the thing, even if you do take a shot, if you've got good feet, you can avoid taking that second and third, which you would take if your feet were planted. Rico has a mean body shot, one of the comments would agree with that.
Yeah, a very nice body shot. I could hear the slap from you.
Echoed around bowlers.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 3 fantastic rounds. And after our 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner by unanimous decision, Rico Simpson!
Great job there by the 18-year-old Rico Simpson.
Didn't have much to say in the press conference, but he said what he wanted to say in the ring with his hands.
Exactly. Great job. Really impressive stuff. And I think that, he's being his first press conference yesterday, and the lights, the cameras, it's a big thing. And how many 18-year-olds are having to do that kind of thing? And I think, like you said, be nervous there, but if you can deliver and put on a performance like that, who cares about the other stuff?
I spoke to him yesterday for the press, and he said to me, I'm more nervous about sitting at the front of the table having a press and having to speak rather than fight. He said, I'd rather fight 3 times in one night than speak once.
And we could see that. I mean, great performance. I liked his movement. I liked the jab. It was just a classy performance, and I think when he does grow into his body more and that physicality comes on, I think we could see a serious operator.
Yeah, I do know now that a good friend of mine, Pete, is doing some strength and conditioning work with Rico, and I think working with Pete will bring on his strength and bring that, like a bit of manpower from him, and that's what he needs now at this stage in his career. He's got the speed, he's got the slickness. I just think he needs a little bit more aggressive and a bit more power behind him, and then he'll be a complete boxer then.
Well, let's definitely have some support in the chat for Rico Simpson. Really impressive stuff, but still so many more fights to come, so many crackers. That featured bout between Kiefer Crosby and Jimmy Justice, that's one that really sticks out for me.
This is what I'm looking forward to. My wife earlier on says to me, what's your most look forward to fight? And I said, definitely the Kiefer Crosby and Jimmy Miller for me. I mean, Kiefer, ex-UFC fighter, Jimmy, ex-BKFC fighter. Both tough men, both got great ability. I think they'll both bring it to the table, to the ring, shall we say. And I think they'll both really leave it in there as well.
And if you didn't see Jimmy Justice's monologue at the press conference yesterday, he was on one. He really wanted to get under Kiefer Crosby's skin. Has he done it? We'll find out later.
Yeah, he did do. He did try to, but I don't think he can get under Kiefer's skin. I don't think he can.
Yeah, Kiefer's, he's a real veteran. He's been there, done it, like you said, UFC experience. Looking forward to that one. But shall we get on with it?
Let's go.
Let's get on with the next fight as we pass over to, who else? The Scouse Buffer.
We are back with the action for Guerrilla Promotions, and we are turning up the heat once again. Bowlers Manchester, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Liam Walker!
Liam Walker walking out now. Up against Ross Widdop. Ross also a Burnley lad.
Just seen Kai Nicholson ringside as well, who'll be fighting at the top of the bill for that 70-kilogram title.
It's really filling up in here now, isn't it?
Really is.
There's a lot of people here now.
Thank you all for watching at home as well. Had some cracking fights, especially the last few. Really delivering. Jimmy Justice will be fighting Kiefer Crosby around 9 o'clock. We've got some Burnley fans in the YouTube chat as well, apparently.
Some Burnley fans in the chat, is there?
Supposedly. Any Leeds fans, or?
And next, please welcome to the ring, Ross Widdop!
Ross Widdop coming out now. Ross hasn't boxed for, I'd probably say, around 10 years. I've known Ross a long time. He's from Burnley too. When I used to box as a kid at a place, Bert Myers run the gym. And Ross was in the gym there. And he was very good back then. And he stopped boxing for a while and he got into MMA and Jiu-Jitsu. Now he has his own Jiu-Jitsu gym and he's a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu. So coming back to boxing, this is his first fight back. It's going to be a big step and a big point to prove here.
Absolutely. He's got shoulders like me, Benji.
Oh yeah, he's a big lad, he's Ross. He's cut some weight down for this as well, I'll have you know.
I'm glad you didn't shoot me down when I said that. I really do appreciate that. Ross Widdop steps through the ropes. Returning to boxing.
He packs a bit of power, does Ross. I've sparred him myself, he does pack some power.
Benji, walk us through this tale of the tape.
So, tale of the tape here, we've got Ross, age 38, 5'10", from Burnley, fighting out his own gym, True North. On the other side, we've got Liam Walker, 26 years old, 5'11", from Tomerton. So Tomerton is like borders Burnley, it's just a 10-minute drive. So both quite local to me. He's from Switch Hitters, is Liam.
Another Switch Hitters fighter here tonight. You know, when these gyms bring out the fighters together, they're in training camp together, it does bring something. We saw Spartan Gym delivering in Cardiff. 8 fighters getting 8 wins there.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's crack on. Pass over to the Scouse Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing white trunks, representing Switch Hitters Keithley from Todmorden, Liam Walker! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, he wears red trunks, representing True North Boxing, from Burnley, Ross Huida!
Danny Christie is the third man in the ring for this one, between Ross Widdop in the red shorts and Liam Walker in the white and red. Thank you for all the comments in the chat. Great to see someone's watching from Scotland. We love Scotland.
Round 1.
Here we go.
Let's see what we've got in store here.
Great noise here at Bowlers for this one. Stiff jabs exchanged.
Both working the jab.
Two big guys here. Combination from Widdop. 102 kilograms.
The fight was scheduled for 102, but they both actually came in under that. I think they were both around 98.
It's more fun to say they're 102 kilograms, though, right?
Yeah, it sounds bigger and better, doesn't it?
Walker just working that jab.
Nice over on there from Walker.
Yeah, and then one to the body. You know when someone's just digging away with that jab to the body, they're going to send that right hand over at some point.
Nice right to the body there from Walker.
Really good. Widdop just struggling to get his rhythm going, I think, early on. Maybe it is a sign of ring rust there. Good right hand there. Just needs to loosen up a bit, Widdop.
Yeah.
Shoulders look quite tense.
Yeah, I think he just needs to just be a little bit more loose and just a bit light on his feet, maybe.
Good left hook, right hand from Walker.
I do think Widdop will find his rhythm soon, and I think he'll start causing problems then.
Yeah, I think
slow start.
Walker seems to have relaxed into the fight quicker. I think that's the difference in this opener. But you don't have long to work with. Good right hand there from Walker. Nice jabs exchanged. Oh, blood coming out of the nose of Walker. I'd want to see what shot caused that.
I think it might have been a right hand from Widdop.
We'll certainly take a look.
I do think this second round from Widdop will get a little bit better. I think he's just a bit of a slow starter. Like I say, he's been out the ring around 10 years or something. His first fight back. I think it's just a bit of a slow start. He might start picking it up this time. Nice right to the body there from Walker, though. Very nice.
And a 1-2 down the pipe. That was a nice left hook, short left hook in that exchange. Oh, that could have been the one that did the damage.
Seeing a couple of nice rights to the body there from Walker.
I think that Widdop will be really glad to get that first round done.
Yeah. He said to me, he said,
of round 1,
coming back to boxing for his first fight, and then you don't really get any bigger than Gorilla at this level, do you? And he said, it's like, we could have had a warm-up one first before this big stage.
Jab to the body by Walker.
And just in that break there, I noticed that Ross Widdop actually has Rob Sinclair in his corner. Rob Sinclair were BAMMA champion in Cage Warriors. BAMMA.
Good right hand there from Walker. Good jab from Widdop there. Nice right hand there as well. Widdop definitely looks a bit more relaxed in this round.
Oh, that was nice.
Really nice jab. Oh, good right hand from Walker. Blood gushing out the nose of Walker there.
Nice job from Widdop. Nice body shots there from Walker.
Really nice combination. Then upstairs. Good right hand from Widdop. That was a right hand to the shoulder, I think, from Walker. Counter right hand from Widdop. Better round, much better round for Widdop. Good jab.
He likes to pull back right hand, does Widdop.
Have you taken a few from him before?
He's caught me with a pull back right hand. He has actually, yeah. Right on forehead, I remember it.
Good shots there from Widdop.
Nice jab there from Widdop, knocking the head back of Walker.
Solid jab, really good round, second round for Widdop.
10 seconds to go.
He's putting his hands together well in these short combinations. He's not reaching, he's not swinging from the hips. The short, straight shots from Widdop, and they're being really effective, bloodying up Walker.
Nice right hand there from Walker, straight right to the throat. Very nice job from Widdop. Nice overhand from Walker. It's good to watch back the replays, isn't it?
Yeah. He's not, there aren't loads of meat on these shots from Widdop, but he's just spiraling them out there, really accurate.
I think the thing is with Ross Widdop, they don't look like he's putting much into the shots, but they do actually have something behind them.
Wow.
Like
His shoulders being one thing.
Yeah, they're a bit like flicky shots, and you don't really see them coming, but there is a lot of power behind the Ross's shots. Walker's taking them well, though.
Ross Widdop gets the nod in that second round as expected. Good right hand there from Walker. Widdop takes it really well there. Both guys have landed some solid shots in this one.
Blood pouring from Walker's nose there.
You're right, it's a flicky jab from Widdop, but it gets a big reaction from Walker every time. Solid jab. Walker easing his way back in though, jab to the body, then to the head. Widdop doing a good job keeping his hands up as well, deflecting some of the shots coming back his way.
I'd like to see Widdop throw a little bit more though, I'll be honest.
Less than a minute remains in this final round. Oh, good right hand.
Nice round there from Walker.
Widdop just doesn't seem phased at all, taking these big right hands. Power of the moustache.
He told me at the weigh-in yesterday he was shaving his beard and leaving the tash off. Leaving the tash on, sorry.
Right hand there lands from Widdop. 15 seconds left. Can Walker find a big shot? Oh, well, Widdop ends strongly. Good right hand, really good right hand from
Nice
Widdop.
right hand there. Can he put him away in this last few seconds?
Seems to get a reaction. That's a menacing walk at the end, but not enough time. Great fight.
Good bout there. Both looking a bit tired now, holding the ropes.
A great comment there by Sean in the chat saying Widdop is composed. I'd agree with that. I liked how he was keeping his hands high, parrying a lot of the shots. Being very efficient with his own work, you know, not swinging wildly, snappy jabs, direct right hands. Good good work there. Both guys, really. Both guys showed good chins. I thought maybe Walker was hurt in the end.
Right, I think I'm going to go for a break. Get a drink and go to the toilet. Maybe get Louis over or something.
Well, Benji, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Once again, Manchester, put your hands together for a fantastic contest. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner by unanimous decision, Rush Wizard!
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
Competitions from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Still to come, the 65 kilogram gorilla title is on the line.
Sam ADHD Dobbins!
Fires backwards, some body work was all after.
Good shot there! Shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins puts it down with that short right hand! And the main event. Who's going to win the 70 kilogram gorilla title?
He's down again.
Find some space. Nice right hand there from Kilgore! And knocked down!
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to Seatel's Floors. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor has been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to Seatel's Floors. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the Zeno.
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you. And get that motivation to not give up and not be a quitter. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop spinning them. Women are caught in web, spin them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots, the penicillin could not get the illin to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip-hop, filling a minimal swap to cop. Millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you the spirit of God. spit and people are feeling your shit. This is your moment, and every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, 'cause you may never get it again. So while you're in it, try to get as much shit as you can. And when your run is over, just admit when it's in its end. 'Cause I'm at the end of my wits with half the shit that gets in. I got a list, here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jada, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy. But in this industry, I'm the cause of a lot of envy. So when I'm not put on this list, the shit does not offend me. That's why you see me walk around like nothing's bothering me. Even though half you people got a fucking problem with me. You hate it, but you know respect you got to give me. The presence wet dream like Bob and your Whitney. Nay, hit me.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'm a rip.
We are back with the action at the Bolus Exhibition Centre in the great fighting city of Manchester. Please welcome next to the ring, Lewis Murray.
Here we go, Lewis Murray making his way to the ring. He is feeling it tonight here in Manchester, as we all are. Joined here with Daz on co-coms. Daz, what do you know about these guys, Lewis Murray and Jason Warren?
They've had a few little choice words back and forth, these two, on lives. Lewis Murray, tough lad, fighting out of Jimmy Bryan's camp, who we've just seen. He's loving this walkout, and he's really feeling the energy there. And then we've got Jason Warren on the other side. Jason's a nice, clean boxer. Brought the energy on the lives. It'll be interesting to see what the guys can do in the ring.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Jason Warren.
Jason Warren. Ready to go.
Cool.
Like you said, Daz, there's been these back and forths on Instagram Lives, which are great to let the fans know what to expect from the personalities, but ultimately it comes down to fight night.
Absolutely. Jay the Gift there, as he calls himself, cool, calm and collected on his walkout, just taking in the atmosphere. He looks very relaxed, Alex.
With that towel, looks like he's off to find a deck chair and just chill out somewhere. Calm and composed, Jason Warren.
I think that's the calmest man we've seen all night.
Daz, walk us through this tale of the tape.
We've got Jason Warren here, slightly older than Lewis, nothing too crazy, also the taller man. Jason fighting out at Champs Camp in Manchester, and Lewis out of Motive 8 Studio.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing pink trunks, representing Motivate Studio from Ashby de la Jus, Luis Indigo Murray. And introducing his opponent, boxing over the ring from the prize guy corner. He wears black trunks, representing Champs Camp Manchester. From right here in Manchester, Jason the Gift Warren!
You've almost got two completely polar opposite energies from these two. Lewis Murray, energetic, feeling himself. Jason Warren, the most relaxed man in the room. Curtis Harbord, your third man in the ring, refereeing this one. Let's go. Murray in the pink shorts, Warren in the black.
He loves his movement, does Jason. Likes to move around and play the game a little bit.
Looks like he's got a snappy jab out of that southpaw stance, coming from the hip.
He's already got his hands down, he's confident.
Nice 1-2. Just looked fast with that jab.
It's hard to know where that jab's coming from. His hands are up, his hands are down. Lewis is going to take a couple of seconds to sort of work him out there, I think.
Yeah, nice combination there from Warren. Murray lands one though at the end of that exchange. So awkward, isn't he, Warren?
I love the confidence. He, like we say, he's bringing the energy here. He was calm and collected, but he's putting it all on the line now.
He's enjoying himself in there, Warren. Ali shuffle. Murray's corner saying just let him do the dancing, we'll stay calm.
Is he going to be able to keep this up for 3 rounds though? That's the question. Murray there just showing a bit of strength there and holding him in the corner.
Yeah, and I think that he just landed a shot to the body as well. I think that's a good idea for Murray.
Yeah, he sort of needs to smother him a little bit and not let him dance around and get them long shots off.
Ooh, good shot. Yeah, really good left hand.
He's loving it in there.
Nice jab.
Murray seems to be putting the pressure on there at the end of the round.
Yeah, starting to slowly get to him. I do think trying to work that body, slow it down a little bit in this second round would be a good idea, because the awkward style of Jason Warren, and being able to do that in a ring this small, an impressive start.
It's not often you see that from the first bell, is it? It's something you normally see when they slow down a little bit, but it clearly works for him.
Look at these replays. 1-2 caught on the gloves of Lewis, but that left hand, that was a big shot.
Big shot. He's done well to take that. I think we really need to see Murray walking forwards now and putting the pressure on him.
And that will only increase his confidence. Jason Warren gets the nod for round one. I love this open scoring. Good shot there though from Murray. Right hand there, he's deciding to put the pressure on early.
He's asking him to come forward there.
Fast hands from the most relaxed man in the room.
There's the footwork again there from Warren. He really is enjoying himself in there, Alex, and this is what it's all about.
It is, and obviously it divides opinion. I'm sure there's people watching this loving it, some people hating it, but they'll have an opinion either way.
Absolutely.
Nice 1-2.
Well, you've got to give it him. He is dancing around, but he's landing the shots as well.
Yeah, even though the 1-2s hitting the gloves of Murray, but then the hooks are going round the guard, so he's mixing things up well.
And again, step back on him. Close
I think Murray just needs to get on his chest at this point, because he's just circling, sticking and moving, scoring these points, landing the effective shots.
His hands are so low, he's so confident.
Switching stances, switching stances, getting his head out the way. You do think that Murray's going to get a chance though, a moment where he can land a big shot, but at the moment, Warren's just frustrating him.
I think that's what his corner need to tell him after this round. He's got to take them opportunities, I think, and really just bite down on the gum shield and walk forward.
Yeah, that was a really good left hand though from Warren. With his back in the corner, just firing out that left hand from the southpaw stance.
Another great round. Both men looking reasonably fresh in the corners though.
I just think that Lewis Murray must be so frustrated, thinking, what do I need to do to slow him down? And I think the answer is just cutting off the ring a bit more, applying a bit more pressure. He's almost following him round the ring at the moment, and that's just allowing Warren to flex, to showboat, to land his shots. He's not taking those side steps and making this small ring even smaller.
No, and we saw him do it earlier on where he put the pressure in the corner and it was advantageous there. It's something he needs to be doing again.
And if that round also goes to Jason Warren, then Lewis Murray just has to throw the kitchen sink at him. And he does. Jason Warren, 2 rounds up, heading into this 3rd round. Curtis Harbord, our referee's loving this. Good check left hook there from Warren. You can see the game plan for this 3rd round from Murray there already. Straight back on him, say his corner.
The game plan seems to be working so far. He's putting the pressure on.
But there's only 90 seconds to find that, at least a knockdown for a draw. You want to put pressure on, but you don't want to close the distance to the point where you're smothering your work.
Yeah, he's just got to find that middle ground where he can still get them shots off. And he was landed there though. The right hand landed clean. Doesn't seem to have faced Jason though.
No. Nice head movement there, yeah. Good head movement from Warren there. Gets out the way of that right hand. In the corner of Murray, just imploring him to pile on the pressure, try and find a shot. Who will at least get a draw out of this one. Blood coming from the nose of Murray. Warren being clever here there.
Warren still playing the game.
I don't think he's stopped, has he?
The look away jab there. Oh, he's being silly now.
And again, 2 steps. As soon as you break, close the gap.
10 seconds left. I'm sure the opinion of the live chat will be split on this one. But Jason Warren, he came in showboating, and he's left showboating. Job done, Jason Warren.
Great performance, great effort from both guys in there.
Yeah, in the 3rd round, Lewis Murray definitely upped the pressure. But Warren was smart when he was found with his back against the corner. He'd hold on, move his head out of the way.
He's certainly an entertainer, is Jason. He's still entertaining now.
Yeah. We're just watching him getting ready for the official decision to be read. Dancing away.
Even Curtis is dancing. Hey, what's he turned into?
Lewis Murray's dancing too.
Well, everyone's here for the vibes here at Gorilla tonight.
Exactly.
Here at Bowlers in Manchester. Darren Till said this would be the biggest Gorilla show to date. What do you think, Alex? Do you think they've done it?
I think it could be, but let's first make this one official with the Scouse Buffer.
Gorilla, put your hands together for another fantastic contest. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner by unanimous decision, Jason the Gift Warren!
Yeah, so as you say, Darren did say that this could be the best Gorilla card to date, and I think he's got a point. And one thing that I'm really proud of is the fact that the main event, Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore, yes, they've fought on other shows, had success on other shows, but their profiles have really been elevated by being on this platform. So this is a big main event, but it's been promoted so well by Gorilla, by Darren, by the team. And what a main event it is as well.
Oh, incredible main event. I'm so excited for that one, as I am for Danson and Dobbins. Another incredible fight just before the main event.
Both title fights as well, so both Kai and Nathan in their respective fights could be the first people to win 2 belts at Gorilla. So there's a lot on the line.
Come on, Manchester!
Absolutely. What an incredible achievement it'll be for either man to take them 2 belts home and be the first man. I mean, Nathan Danson's got it all to play for. He fights first. He could be the first. We'll see what happens later on tonight.
We will. And that featured bout, Kiefer Crosby, formerly of the UFC, also turned his hand to crossover boxing recently. He'll be facing Jimmy Justice Miller from the BKFC. This is one of those fights where anything could happen.
Absolutely, and Jimmy had a few choice words for Kiefer yesterday when Kiefer didn't show up to the press conference. So it'll be interesting to see if Kiefer makes him pay for them words tonight.
Can't wait for that one. But anyway, let's move on because we've got 6 fights remaining tonight and they are all absolute bangers. Curtis Harwood, our referee, just gave me a smile. He's happy with what he's seen tonight. Let's pass over once again to the Scouse Buffer.
Live with the action with Gorilla Promotions. Live from the great fighting city of Manchester. Please welcome next to the ring, Jack Weir.
Great tune from Jack.
Come on, Manchester, let me see you on your feet. Come on, we know the words.
Jack Weir makes his way to the ring. This was a fantastic build-up yesterday at the press conference between him and Brad Harris.
It's been all respect from these two all the way through, and then all of a sudden yesterday, fireworks just happened.
It's fight week, right? You know how it is. It starts to bubble, and then just when things get interesting, it boils over. But here is Jack Weir.
Jack walking out with his 3 lads there. Must mean the absolute world to him.
Come on, here we go. Next, please welcome to the ring, Brad Harris.
Brad Harris making his way to the ring. Yesterday was saying that he's levels above Jack Weir.
He's certainly feeling the energy here tonight. He's loving his ring walk. He's even singing.
Definitely not short of confidence. Jack Weir, he was more on the receiving end, really, yesterday when it came to the back and forth.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit unexpected on Jack's behalf, to be honest. Out of nowhere, Brad gave it in, but Jack took it on his chin and he gave it him back, and hopefully we're going to see exactly the same here in the ring.
Brad smiling at Jack as he steps through the ropes. He's big.
Here we have both men from over Manchester Way. Brad Harris fighting out of Bolton, and Jack Weir out of Rochdale. Brad Harris considerably taller than Jack. I wonder if that's going to have him any advantage.
It could do, but we've seen already tonight, you know, the shorter fighters, if they can work their way on the inside, do some damage. Speak about that co-main event, we saw Nathan Danson have success in the tournament as the shorter man. We will see. Let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears blue trunks, representing Jackson's Boxing, from Rochdale, Jack Weir! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner. He wears red trunks, representing Amir Khan's Academy, from Bolton, Brad the Bomber Harris!
There seem to be a lot of Jack Weir fans in the building. Brad Harris getting a hostile reception from the crowd there. Weir in the Union Jack shorts, Harris in the red.
Both fighters received their instructions. Touch gloves and we're ready to go. Jabs come out fast there.
A couple of jabs there.
I think this is exactly how we thought this was going to go. Jack Weir just trying to get on his chest. As you said earlier, that's what the smaller man needs to do. Brad's just trying to hold him off with a jab.
The long arms of Harris. Nice shot to the body there.
Jack's got a lot of support here in the crowd.
Good work by Harris there. That was a nice left hook to the body.
He's just looking for them shots, and he's found them every single time. I think both fighters need to just take a little breather here and slow the pace down maybe.
Yeah, Harris landing definitely the better shots early on.
Jack's keeping that pressure on, though. He's not took a step back yet, I don't think.
No, he doesn't seem too fazed by what's coming his way. That was a good right and left. Nice shot by Brad Harris.
Just as you said it, Alex.
Left hand sneaks under the right elbow. Weir makes the count though.
Brad straight back for that body there.
You know where he's hunting now.
He's looking for it so obviously as well, but it's still landing.
Weir comes back firing now. Brad Harris has a target locked on the torso of Jack Weir. He's going to be looking for it.
Is he looking for it too much though, Alex?
We heard that one. Jack Weir needs to get to the end of this round. He's lost this round, but he's still in the fight, importantly.
And he's still walking forward. He was put down momentarily, but he's still on the front foot. He's still pushing backwards.
You see Brad Harris take a deep breath at the end of this round. He's put a lot into that opener. He put pressure on himself yesterday, saying his level's above. Great start in the first round, getting a 10-8 round, but just how much energy has he exerted early on?
Both men taking deep breaths in the corner. They've both put a lot into that round. It'll be interesting to see how the round 2 plays out.
Yeah, the body snatcher Brad Harris puts him down with a left hand.
You can see there on the replay, he's throwing absolutely everything into every shot.
He is, and that zaps the gas tank. Whereas Weir actually looks pretty fresh.
Well, he's chose not to take his stool, which shocked me, to be honest, after taking that body shot.
Brad Harris, as expected, with the knockdown, gets the nod in the first round.
Jack straight back out with the pressure.
Jack Weir's corner wants him to be first. They don't want to wait to take a shot from Brad Harris. They want him to be on the front foot and throwing. He's not really jabbing his way in at the moment.
I was just going to say that, Alex. If I think he threw the straight shots, he'd have a little bit more effect with them. He's trying to come around the outside, but he's snubbing it just ever so slightly.
That was another good left hand to the body from Brad Harris.
He's certainly got that target locked. He's looking for that body every single time.
But Weir's doing better work at the start of this round. Harris was trying to hold on there for a second.
He seems to have zapped some energy there with that burst at the start of the round. He's still got a minute left in this round.
Nice right hand to the body again. Going to the wow of Jack Weir. Blood coming from the nose of Weir. Oh, and Brad good shot! Brad puts him down again. He's made the count yet again. Those very tough Jack Weir, but Brad Harris in complete control in the driver's seat of this one.
Straight back in.
Harris knows he's not far away. Good right hand splits the guard. Punishing left hand to the body from Brad Harris. He's sensing a finish here.
Oh, he's showboating a little bit there.
Left hand to the body, yeah. Punishing shots from Brad Harris, who's got a giant lead should this round get to the end, heading into the third.
Jack's done very well there to make the end of that round.
Brad Harris with another knockdown in the second round.
He's got to have boosted his confidence that day. It's 2 rounds up now. He's put him down in both rounds.
Brad was looking tired at points in that second round, but to score a knockdown like that completely takes the pressure off. Puts him fully in the driver's seat.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm surprised Jack's not took his stool there. That was just composed himself a little bit.
It was a flush right hand on the chin of Jack Weir. Clean. We had the worst angle probably for it, just behind Weir, but it spun the chin from Brad Harris. And Brad, we know he's tired, we know he's feeling the pace of the pressure, but if there's ever an opportunity to play it safe, it's this one.
Well, we know there's a £1,000 knockout bonus on the line. Is Brad going to be able to take it?
Are you paying for that?
Well, someone's paying for it, but I don't think it's going to be me.
Round 3, the final round of this very entertaining contest between Brad Harris and Jack Weir.
Straight back on the front foot again, as he's done in all 3 rounds. Putting the pressure on.
I like the pressure, but I just think he could be doing more with it. And you know Brad Harris looking for that left
he's
hook to
put
the
him down
bodies.
again.
Yeah.
Another right hand.
Good decision there by Curtis Harbord, waving it off. Brave, courageous stuff from Jack Weir, but Brad Harris, the power ultimately proved too much.
He said he was levels above him, Alex. I think he's been able to show that tonight. He boxed very well.
Yeah, he got a knockdown every round, and then the knockout in the third.
Yeah, great performance. I think Jack's shown really how tough he was as well, though. He's got back up every time. He walked forward every time. Unfortunately, Brad was just the better man today.
Let's take a look at the finish. We're going to take a quick break and go to some ads before we move on to the next fight.
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
Competitions from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Still to come, the 65-kilogram gorilla title is on the line.
Fires backwards, some body work was all out.
Good shot there! Shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins put. Really impressive performance there by Brad Harris. Getting the job done in style. Valiant effort from Jack Weir. But ultimately the power of Brad Harris proved enough.
Both men making the debuts on Gorilla Promotions tonight. And what a great way for Brad to bring himself to the promotion and show what he's about. You can certainly say there'll be a future for Brad on future shows on Gorilla.
I think so, you know, someone who talks a good game at the press conference and then can deliver a finish like that.
Yeah, he's turned up, like you say, he's talked the talk and he's delivered exactly what he said he was going to do. Absolutely incredible performance.
Both fighters acknowledging the toughness of one another. Great to see them show respect in the end. That's what we want to see in this sport. Curtis Harbord gets ready in between these two to make it official. Two warriors, no doubt about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show some appreciation for a fantastic 3 rounds of boxing. After the winner stopped the contest on 25 seconds of the 3rd round, your winner, Brad the Bomber Harris!
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Competitions from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life for that prize, guys.
Still to come, the 65kg gorilla title is on the line.
Fires backwards and body work was all
Good shot there! Shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins puts him down with that short right hand! And the main event. Who's going to win the 70kg gorilla title?
Oh, he's down again.
Find some space. Nice right hand there from Kilgore! A knockdown!
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to Seytel's Floor. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor has been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to Seytel's Floor. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the channel.
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you. And get that motivation to not give up and not be a quitter. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop sending them. Women are caught in webs, spin them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots, the penicillin could not get the illin to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip-hop, filling a minimal swap to cop. Millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you. The spirit of God lives in us. You hear it a lot, lyrics the shock. Is it a miracle or am I just product of pop? Listen up, but sizzle my whistle, this is the plot. Listen up, you business for God, Slizzle does not give a fuck.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit, till my bone color, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit, till my bone color.
Music is like magic. There's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you spit, and people are feeling your shit. This is your moment, and every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, cause you may never get it again. So while you're in it, try to get as much shit as you can. And when your run is over, just admit when it's in its end. Cause I'm at the end of my wits with half the shit that gets in. I got a list, here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Janet, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy. But in this industry, I'm the cause of a lot of envy. So when I'm not put on this list, the shit does not offend me. That's why you see me walk around like nothing's bothering me. Even though half you people got a fucking problem with me. You hate it, but you know respect you got to give me. The press is wet dream like Bob and your Whitney. They get me.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit, till my bone color, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit, till my bone color.
Soon as a verse starts, I eat it at MC's heart. What is he thinking? I'm not to go against me smart, and it's absurd how people hang on every word. I probably never get the props I feel I ever deserve.
atmosphere is electric in here tonight. Can we please welcome our next boxer to the ring, Dominic O'Keefe.
And we are back. Dominic O'Keefe making his way out onto the walkway. He's got an absolute army of people here with him tonight. Half the room are on the feet.
Wow. You know what I love as well? A good nickname, and to be called One Bomb.
Yeah, absolutely great nickname that, isn't it?
We're expecting some heavy hands from Dominic O'Keefe.
He's enjoying every minute of this walkout. And why would he not, with this many people here to support him? What a feeling. There's the one bomb there. This entire room is on his feet, Alex.
It's crazy. And he is feeling the atmosphere, soaking it up as he should. He looks in great shape as well.
40 years old, this man. Incredible shape.
Next, please welcome to the ring, Dario Brown.
Another man with an incredible reception. The other half of the room are on the feet now.
Here we go, Dario Brown. From Sale, here in Manchester. Both guys very confident, which we love to see. Both believing that they are far too good for their opponent.
Dominic's just staring Dario down as he gets the cut man on his face. And Dario returns the favour.
Oh, you can feel it.
I was just about to say that exact thing, Alex. The energy's building in here.
And between these two could cut that tension with a knife, staring at each other on the ring walks. Let's take a look at the stats in this 85-kilogram contest. We've got the 39-year-old Dario Brown from Sale here in Manchester. 6 foot tall, giving up a few inches to his opponent, the 40-year-old Dominic O'Keefe, who, like we said, looks in fantastic nick heading into this one. Anyway, let's get things started.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears sky blue trunks, representing Cheshire Combat Academy from Whitchurch, Dominic One Bomb O'Keefe. Introducing his opponent across the ring in the prize sky corner. He wears white trunks, representing Spartan Fitness from right here in Manchester, Dario the Waterboy Brown.
The atmosphere in here is electric. Dominic O'Keefe versus Dario Brown. Fantastic build-up with these guys. Like we're saying, Daz, the shape of the 40-year-old O'Keefe. I'm sure that must be AI.
He's obviously trained incredibly hard for this fight, as he should. This is an intense stare down as I listen to Danny Christie telling them what's what. Both men look absolutely ready for it.
Let's go, it's underway. O'Keefe in the sky blue. Brown in the white. Good shots landing early for O'Keefe. Good right hand to the body for Brown.
Nice head movement there from Brown. Got out of the way from that one bomb already. He's going to be able to keep that up.
Yeah, O'Keefe looks a little bit tense in this opener. Big atmosphere, big platform, huge amount of fans. Just needs to settle down a little bit. Nice right hander, which Brown takes very well. Brown does look relaxed, he looks loose.
Dominic's corner there, just telling him to work the jab and
really
keep
nice
away
jab.
from him.
Nice jab there from Brown, but a right hand seems to get through for O'Keefe. Might have seen him follow up with the right hand there. Brown, he had O'Keefe against the ropes. Danny Christie, our referee, separates. Has a word, a stern word with Brown. Good right hand there from Brown.
Dominic just misses on break.
Yeah, Brown seems to be inviting some pressure from O'Keefe. Both guys with a low lead hand. Just I say that. Brown gets those hands up. Good shot from Brown. I think he's been picking his shots well in this first round. But that right hand from one bomb, O'Keefe is always dangerous. Entertaining opener. Let us know how you're scoring it at home.
I think both corners will be telling the both fighters just the same here now. Just settle down a little bit, take a breath. Both men don't look particularly out of breath though. They both look quite fresh.
Good jabs there from Brown.
Dominic just missing the overhand right there.
And then a short right hand in that exchange. Nate Enright in the corner of Dominic O'Keefe. We've seen him before on Gorilla. Dominic O'Keefe gets the nod in that opener. I just saw Brown shaking his head.
Putting the pressure on there, like he knows he needs to pull that Brown back.
I've been impressed with Dario Brown's jab. I think he's been using it well. It's nice and snappy. I just like to see him follow it up with something else.
Got a little bit scrappy there.
That's better. Nice jab, but again.
Just a little bit short.
O'Keefe switches to southpaw and back again.
He's looking for that right hand.
Yeah, he needs to set it up there.
Beautiful double on the right there from Dario.
Good right hand there from Dario. That was a big right hand. O'Keefe ate it.
I think he's hurt him a little bit, you know, he's holding on.
Looking at the legs of O'Keefe.
Yeah, he looks sturdy. I think he's okay.
That was a really nice short right hand from Dario Brown.
It's got to be tiring having Dominic leaning on you on the ropes like that. He's done it quite a lot. Is it taking out of Dario? He's taking some deep breaths.
He is taking deep breaths, and look, the conditioning of O'Keefe is evident.
But his hands are still low regardless.
I just think if you're looking at significant shots landed in this round, Dario Brown's the man who's landed shots with more impact. With only 10 seconds left, it could be one apiece heading into the third. Nice jab. Good left hand. Short left hook there from O'Keefe. That was a nice shot.
Another great round from both guys.
Yeah, really good round, competitive round yet again.
A very busy pace from both guys.
Dario Brown's jab has been on point for most of the fight. It's just he doesn't really follow it up with a right hand or maybe a shot to the body. He was a little bit too close on that one. O'Keefe just went. That was the big shot of the round. But O'Keefe responded well, putting on the pressure.
You can see there from that angle, there's actually 3 shots that landed clean there.
Dominic O'Keefe, 2 rounds to the good. The judges are liking the pressure of O'Keefe. Evidently, Dario Brown needs the knockdown for the draw.
Or the knockout for the win.
Or the knockout for the win. That's a good shot there by O'Keefe.
Sterling telling off from Danny Christie there.
Imagine that.
You're not arguing with him, are you?
Good pressure by Brown. He's just taking those half steps in, closing the distance. He's just holding back a little bit too much for me. Good shots there by Brown. Really nice 1-2.
As you said, Alex, he just needed to follow up that jab with something as soon as he's done it.
Yeah, O'Keefe's feeling those shots. Needs to hold on, really. He's taking flush right hands. Good left hand from Brown.
And he jumped in a little bit there.
Wow, less than a minute left.
Has he got enough time?
We'll see. Nate Enright in the corner of Dominic O'Keefe saying, keep your hands up. Be smart.
Down by his side now.
He can't afford to take one more big shot to the head because that could be it. You can see Danny Christie's eyes. He's looking very closely. That's smart. That's smart by O'Keefe. O'Keefe should close the distance now and do exactly this.
15 seconds left of this fight.
Great work by Dario Brown. Plenty of heart shown by both men. Can Dario Brown find a final shot? He's loading up. Great work there. Dominic O'Keefe 2 rounds up and almost taken out in the final round.
They've both left it all in there, and you can't ask for much more, can you? Dominic's on the ropes. Dario's heavy breathing. They've given it their absolute all.
Absolutely fantastic support in the building for Dominic O'Keefe. Dario Brown, a worthy adversary.
How great would that have been with a 4th round, Alex?
It would have been brilliant. I'm not sure the Dominic O'Keefe fans would have been able to handle that there.
I don't think both fans had a 4th round in them, to be honest.
Great support to Dominic O'Keefe, and I think all the fans will respect the efforts of Dario Brown as well.
He knew what he needed to do in that last round, and he really went for it, didn't he?
And he almost got there, he wasn't not far away. That 1-2.
Maybe we need to run this one back another time.
Best guys in no rush to stop leaning on those ropes. Let's make this one official and over to the Scouse Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show some appreciation for a fantastic 3 rounds of closely fought boxing. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. We have a winner by split decision. Your winner, Dominic Wham Bam O'Keefe!
Your winner, Dominic O'Keefe.
Yes, very well deserved.
And he is making the most of that. Look at that shot in front of his fans. Fantastic. I mean, we know how difficult it is for these guys to sell tickets, but for Dominic O'Keefe to sell that many, put on such a courageous performance like that with a very valiant opponent in Dario Brown, who gave a great account of himself as well. It's just great to see, and it sets a nice atmosphere for the fights to come.
Absolutely, and this is what we're trying to do here at Guerrilla. Dominic just popped up in the DMs and he wanted the opportunity, we gave him the opportunity, and he turned up and he delivered everything he said he was going to deliver.
I'm going to try and get a word with him when he gets out of the ring. He looks absolutely exhausted, and I don't blame him. I will be asking him what his workout routine is at 40 years old. Hopefully we get some answers.
Yeah, I won't mind that.
Yeah, we can all, he'll probably sell it to us. Dominic's making his way fairly slowly over to us. He can take his time, he's just won the fight. Dominic, take a seat, you've earned it. What a fantastic performance there. What a fantastic performance. How happy are you with that one?
Happy, but I was really fucked in the third, I'm not going to lie. I knew I took the first 2. I was struggling in the third, and I knew I just had to get through it, and I was going to win.
And can you tell us whether or not it's a typo on your tail of the tape? You can't be 40 years old with a body like that. Are you really 40 years old? Unbelievable. Tell us, what do you want next? We'd happily see that fight again. What do you want next?
I don't know many fighters on the show, but now you've seen me fight, I'll go against anyone they put me against.
And what an incredible atmosphere for your ring walk when you got your hand raised. How much does it mean to you for these fans coming out in their numbers?
This is my biggest win to date, and I was more than happy on my birthday when I was on holiday in June, on my 40th, that they give me the chance to box on this show. And when I put my heart into something, there's nothing stopping me. I always say age is just a number, and it is. I quit smoking, I went teetotal for this fight. I'm gonna have a drink tonight. I'm back out in 2 weeks, and we'll go again.
There we go, your winner. Congratulations, Dominic O'Keefe. Wow, what a performance. We'll let him chill there for a bit. He's the champion, he deserves to.
A very well-deserved drink as well.
Definitely a well-deserved drink.
Whoever's bringing it, tell him to bring me one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's move on with the next fight. 2 familiar faces on Guerrilla as I hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
Manchester, it is hot in here. We please welcome our next boxer, Stephen Albert.
The only time you got a TT is if you drink that food or take me.
Stephen Eelbeck makes his way to the ring after a great fight on our bare knuckle event in those 4-ounce gloves. Really, really impressed there. And I'm glad to see him back so soon.
He's just soaking in the atmosphere again. It's great to see. He also looks in incredible shape as well, Alex. I don't know what all these fighters have been eating, but I think I need some.
I know, no McDonald's for me on the drive home tonight. Chicken and rice.
Absolutely. Stephen's actually been training in the Winnard camp with Harry Winnard, who we've seen earlier.
Yeah, look, he's a tough guy. He's technical, but also he's just got the heart of a lion. We saw that at the bare knuckle in those 4 ounces. It's no joke getting caught by some of those shots. And Eelbeck just showed how tough he is.
Next, please welcome to the ring, Matty Stacey.
Another familiar face. How many times have we seen Matty out now, Alex?
So, we've seen him out. This could be his 3rd time on Gorilla. He lost against Callum Wilson at the Hideout, and then he came back with a win in Colwyn Bay.
Against Perez.
Exactly. And Matty's he's one of these characters. He doesn't say all that much, but when he does say it, he's a funny guy. Very, very dry sense of humour, and he can fight. And I think these two, it's such a great matchup, because they're both tough, they both come forward, and it's just guaranteed action. I'd say well done to the matchmakers, but you'd probably take credit for that.
I absolutely will.
Let's take a look at this one then. 60 kilograms is the division in which this one is being fought. Matty Stacey, 30 years old, from Stoke-on-Trent, fighting out of Stoke Combat Academy. 5'6", giving up a couple of inches to Stephen Eelbeck, who's 31, from Barrow-in-Furness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing red trunks and representing Winner Camp, from Barrow-in-Furness, Stephen Albert. Introducing his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the prize guide corner. He wears black trunks, representing Stoke Combat Academy, from Stoke-on-Trent, Matty the Menace Stacey.
Here we go, Matty Stacey in the black and orange shorts, Stephen Eelbeck in the red. Danny Christie having some final words before the action starts. think the refereeing's been great tonight. Let's go. Southpaw, Stephen Ilbeck, orthodox for Matty Stacey.
Straight on the front foot from Stephen, putting the pressure on from early.
It's a nice couple of left hands to the body early on.
Matty's boxing smart, just using that lead jab, that lead hook.
Tight guard, clash of heads there.
Both lads with the amateur experience, and you can really see that in there.
Yeah, they've been very defensively responsible when they get into these exchanges. The movement's really nice.
Nice body shot from Stephen there.
Yeah, he's looking for that, isn't he?
He caught him with the left hand there. Just lifted his head up.
Good shot there by Stephen Ilbeck, sends down Matty Stacey. He's not getting up from that. Stephen Ilbeck gets it done in one. He wants that knockout bonus. I think that's what that means.
Incredible shot there, he timed it beautifully. That's the first time we've seen Matty significantly hurting there.
Definitely. I mean, that left hook to the body that he was firing out, in the end, it turned out to be a setup for the one upstairs. Let's take a look. Another left hook digs into the body. Really nice hook there, and then another left hand. I mean, it's all left hands from Ilbeck. And they got the job done. That final one planting on the chin of Matty Stacey. Great to see Stacey back on his feet. Big scenes by the medic. He's shaking his head. Understandably unhappy with himself.
This is boxing though. These things can happen, can't they? Stephen's really sucking.
Yeah, it's great showing by Stephen Ilbeck. I wasn't expecting that after his last fight where it was a war back and forth, but here, he just put it on Matty Stacey and didn't let up.
And like you say, he set it up from the word go. He was going with the left hook straight to the body. And as soon as the opportunity arose, he put it on the chin and got the job done. Be interested to see how quick that was.
Matty Stacey will be back. He's tough, he's always game. Stephen Ilbeck had his number and he dialed it tonight.
Show respect there from both guys, that's great to see. He looks a little bit unhappy, does Matty?
Gorilla, put your hands together for another fantastic boxing matchup. Your winner, after the referee counted out on 1 minute 12 of the first round, your winner by knockout, Stephen Ilbeck!
Stephen Ilbeck gets it done. We're going to try and grab a word with him if we can. That's the sport. Look, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Stephen Ilbeck was very much the hammer in that one. Really, from the opening bell.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he must have come in with the game plan and he executed it very well. As we said earlier, that amateur experience, he's not just coming here for a scrap, he's coming here knowing what he wants to do, and he got the job done.
Trying to get his attention over here, but I think he's ignoring us. Either way, great performance there by Stephen Ilbeck, and so many So many quality fights still to come. Let's talk about the 3 fights still to come. We've got Kiefer Crosby against Jimmy Justice. Jimmy Miller, who was all by himself at the press conference yesterday. Kiefer Crosby wasn't there. And he had some choice words for his opponent. How do you see this fight playing out?
I really don't know. Kiefer's obviously the experienced fighter in this. Is he going to come in a little bit with emotion?
Come on, Manchester!
Certainly choice words, as you say,
Let
from
me see
Jimmy.
you off those
Or he's going to
sheets.
come in as the true professional, cool, calm and collective.
Let me see you
and get the
shaking
job
some
done.
hips.
I mean, he's such a veteran. Not just in
Here we
boxing,
go.
I know he's been training boxing all his life, but also mixed martial arts. Jimmy Justice, on the other hand, is that bare knuckle, tough, durable. We're going to get the chance to have a quick word here. With Steve Ilbeck. Right, Steve, I'm sure when you were thinking about this fight last night, you couldn't have dreamt it would go that well. I'm sure when you were thinking about the fight last night, how it was going to go, you couldn't have dreamt it would go that well.
No, well, I've had a personal best for 40 seconds, and I think for a knockout, and I think I'd have beat it against that called Adrian Sheriff. And you offered me £1,000 for the best knockout. Well, beat that.
Very true. And we saw from the start you were just digging that left hand to the body. Was that the plan, to soften up the body, then go upstairs?
Well, it's a bit pushy and smaller.
Yeah, it's all a bit of force.
Yeah, get a smile for the camera, lad.
We saw you at the bare knuckle event in Liverpool, put on a great performance. This was very different. Have you always had power like that in your hands?
Well, I've had bare knuckle fights myself, like, but I wasn't too sure on the forearms gloves, with them being spongy, and I took him on the chin, and then when he's come forward in the second round, I usually ride the shots back, but I thought I'd stand and bang. But Sam Caston, he's only ever been beat once by a European champion, as you know, and he put me on my ass, and I thought, mate, I'm gonna have to put you on the on your seat, but I did. I stayed all the way through on my toes, and come to the end, he didn't want to know, did he? He might have won the boxing match, but he definitely lost the fight.
So tell us then, we've seen you on Gorilla a couple of times, guaranteed entertainment. What do you want next?
I just want to stick here and see how it goes. I prefer 10 ounce, you know what I mean? If the money's right, I'll go lower. I'll go to Ford, I'll go there. But I'm not really a big ticket seller, so.
There we go, your winner. Congratulations, Stephen Ilbeck. Great job. And part of that Winard camp with Harry Winard, who's got a big fight himself in a couple of weeks on Gorilla.
Yeah, so he's fighting Callum Wilson, the man who also beat Matty Stacey.
It all comes full circle at Gorilla, doesn't it?
It does, it does.
Everyone's going to end up fighting everyone. Louis the Reporter will end up fighting Kai Nicholson at some point down the road.
And how do you see that one going?
Louis got a dig on him, you know. I think he broke the punch machine. The Gorilla Hitters punch machine, of course, the only one. So, yeah, we've got Kiefer Crosby, Jimmy Miller next. Really interesting one. As we were saying, Kiefer Crosby, the veteran, UFC experience, boxing coach over in Ireland. He's done it all. Fought Aaron Chalmers, who we saw recently fighting the Gorilla, and he stopped him, so Kiefer's done it all. Jimmy Justice, no shortage of confidence or experience there. That's an interesting one. Then, moving on further up the card, that 70 kilogram Gorilla title, the headliner, Kai Nicholson versus Ollie Kilgore. A clash of stars if ever there was one. The heavy hands of Kai Nicholson versus the movement, the slick stick and move of Ollie Kilgore. And the co-main event, 65 kilogram title up for grabs. Nathan Danson, the little tank, against Sam Dobbins with a flair. All still to come here on Gorilla. I can't wait for it. The Scouse Buffer is dancing in the ring, singing and dancing. What more can you want? We've already had so many unbelievable fights. Do let us know in the chat what's been your fight of the night so far. I've been taking a look at the comments. I know that you enjoyed Aidan Dan. He put on a great fight. We had Kyle Howarth and Luke Woolley. That was a real dust up. Brad Harris stopping Jack Weir. And then the last fight, Stephen Eelbeck coming out, no brakes, all gas, and stopping Matty Stacey. Unbelievable stuff.
We really have seen it all tonight. And like you say, we've got the 3 top fights of the card ready to come up. What more can we see?
I don't know. That main event is one that's splitting opinion at the moment. I've seen a lot of people saying Kai for his power, but Ollie's been more active, you know. He's really sort of come into himself over the past couple of months since losing in that semi-final on Gorilla. Either way, it's time to introduce our featured bout, and I'll hand you over to the Scouse Buffer.
We are back live with the action. Gorilla Promotions, live from the iconic Bowlers Exhibition Centre in the great fighting city of Manchester. We are cranking it up once again. Please welcome to the ring, Jimmy Miller!
Here he is, Jimmy Justice Miller.
Hey Manchester, can anyone moonwalk for me?
He said that this was his opportunity to get another big name on his CV. He was great value at the press conference yesterday, always entertaining.
As he is now, he's loving that walkout. I think he's forgot he's here for a boxing fight.
Is he going back to the changing room? Taking his son with him. Here we go.
Pure entertainment, as always, from Jimmy Justice Miller. He'll finally get to the ring soon.
Eventually, Jimmy Justice on his way to the ring. I wonder how long they rehearsed this for. Either 5 weeks or 5 minutes. He is making the most of this.
We finally have him in front of the Cutwoman. Is he going to get in the ring, or is he going to go back?
No, he's getting in.
And here we have it. Jimmy Justice Miller climbs into the Gorilla ring.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Kiefer Crosby!
From Ireland, Kiefer Crosby making his way to the ring. He means business.
There's absolutely no nonsense here from Kiefer. Straight down to the ring.
No dancing, no showboating, strictly business. He made it clear he did not appreciate the antics from Jimmy Justice yesterday, and he's going to make him pay for it today. Cian Cowley in the corner of Kiefer Crosby.
They're already trading words.
Wow.
They think the fight's already started. Curtis Harbour doing a good job there of
as we take a look at this tale of the tape, 83 kilograms is the division in which this is being fought. 36-year-old Kiefer Crosby takes on the 43-year-old Jimmy Miller. 5'11", Kiefer Crosby from Dublin takes on the 5'10", Jimmy Miller, fighting out of Bournemouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following feature fight is scheduled for 5 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing white shorts, hailing from Bournemouth, Justice Jimmy Miller! His opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, he wears black trunks representing Celtic Warrior Boxing Gym from Dublin, Big Daddy Kiefer Crosby!
How excited is this?
Our featured fight between Kiefer Crosby and Jimmy Justice, just moments away.
Absolutely guaranteed fireworks. Do not blink.
The third man in the ring, Curtis Harbord.
I think they could have done with Danny Christian there today.
Or maybe Curtis and Danny.
Round 1.
Let's go, this one's underway. Crosby coming out in orthodox. Justice in southpaw.
Kiefer Crosby is huge.
Justice putting on the pressure on the front foot.
Kiefer shakes his head and says, no, they're not hurting me.
Yeah, Kiefer's tough as old boots, as they say. Bit of a scrappy start, a lot of emotion in this one. Good left hand there by Justice. Crosby puts his hands together well.
You can really see the experience there with Kiefer.
Nice jab from Kiefer. Issue with the gloves. Oh, there's a cut, sorry, there's a cut.
I think we've had a slight clash of heads there, Alex.
A clash of heads there, a cut on the forehead of Kiefer Crosby.
The medic's just get him cleaned up and then we get straight back to the action.
Looks like it could just be on the hairline. Need to take a look. Shame if this one ended just as it was warming up nicely. Definitely a clash of heads causing that one. Always a risk when you get southpaw versus orthodox, and both of them not wanting to take a back step.
Right, the medics have done a great job, but Kiefer straight back in.
Straight back in. You know that Jimmy will want to plant some jabs to that hairline. Yeah, medic's done a great job there. 30 seconds left in this opener. It's been difficult to separate them, really.
As you say, a lot of emotions coming into this, and you can see that both men don't want to take a step back. It's getting a little bit crazy in there. Everyone's smothering the work a little bit.
Yeah, they are smothering the work. That's a good point. Nice left hand gets through for Justice as we get to the end of that first round.
Hard round to judge that one. I'm glad I'm not judging.
Yeah, it was hard. I don't think either fighter will be particularly pleased because they're kind of quite tense, understandably, at the start heading into it, but hopefully this second round, those, not nerves, but emotions are going out. They just see it as a boxing match. Only 2-minute rounds, so you need to, one combination, one well-placed combination can win you a round. One moment.
Yeah, and I don't think either fighter did anything significant in that round to make it easy to judge, really.
I mean, the head clash was probably the most significant moment.
Absolutely. Hopefully both guys settle down a little bit now, like you're saying, see it as a boxing match and give the fans what they've paid to see.
The result of the first round is a draw.
Draw 10-10 in that opener. Both fighters really loading up with their shots. Trying to put a hurt on their opponent. Oh, that's a good shot from Crosby. The left hook. Starting to find his range in this second round. Nice right hand, that caught Justice on the way in.
We've also got 5 rounds here, Alex. Are both men going to be able to sit on these shots for 5 whole rounds?
That's the problem when you really want to hurt your opponent over boxing them. You can load up on your shots. Not only does it telegraph them more, it also tires you out. That was a nice jab there from Justice.
Keeper's just waiting a little bit there as he's coming in. He's allowing Jimmy to let his hands go.
Yeah, he's bothered by that cut, it seems. He's wiping at it. That's a nice combination from Crosby. Better.
Yeah, he's waiting, but when he does let his hands go, as you say, it's a beautiful 3-4 punch combination every single time.
There's not been all that much work to the body yet. It's been a lot of headhunting. Just as I say that was a really nice right dig to the body.
And Jimmy waging on, says,
yeah.
Give it me again.
Nice combination from Crosby here. Big right hand.
Both working in the clinch there. Nice to see
good work. Just as I said, we haven't seen enough body shots. Crosby opens up. 10 seconds left in this second round.
Keeper really starting to turn it on now.
Absolutely. Nice, strong finish to the second round for Keeper Crosby.
He looks fresh there in the corner, doesn't he? You can, like we say, he's a true professional, and you can see that.
He's always in the gym, yeah. He's one of these guys. He's always training himself, training people. And he's spoken very openly about how important being in and around the gym is for his mental well-being, as it is for so many fighters, and I'm sure so many people watching this. You know what it's like when you've not trained for a few days, you feel sluggish. Honestly, going to the gym, training, hitting the pads, there's great things for your mental well-being.
Keeper's sat on his stool smiling at Jimmy there in the opposite corner.
Yeah, Keeper around there. So the first one was a draw, the second one goes to the Irishman. That was a nice right hand that snuck through for Miller.
Keeper back to the body.
Yeah, Curtis just warning Jimmy about using his head. Justice does seem more tired though, doesn't he?
He does. Keeper comes straight up through the middle there with the uppercut.
Doesn't seem like there's so much pop on his shots. That was a nice left hand there.
Keeper went for a little glove touch there, but Jimmy had none of it. He didn't want to know. He shakes his head at him there.
Nice. I like Kiefer throwing combinations. I think it works well. So I think Miller's tends to be blocking the first one, but 2 and 3 are getting through.
Yeah, and it's every single time as well.
And he'll level change a little bit, body then head. It's good to see.
Jimmy does seem to be landing that backhand when he lunges in with it a little bit. He does need to watch that though. If keeper catches him on the way in, he's going to know about it.
It's the shot right, that left hand against the orthodox fighter, which keeper slips beautifully and then gets a combination off of his own. A gulper there taken by Jimmy Miller.
He's starting to look tired now, and body shots must be having
Oh,
an
that was a good
effect on
body
him.
shot. One to the well and then a right hand upstairs. Really nice right hand there.
Both men exchanging backhands there.
Yeah, this is a real grinding fight. Both men will be feeling it.
Still no glove touch at the end of that round.
Hopefully at the end, for everyone's sake.
What a great fight this is.
Really good fight.
Let us know in the comments, guys, who you got winning this so far.
So the first round was a draw. Second round to keeper. Third round, I'd lean towards keeper. I think the cleaner work. Jimmy's tough though. He can't be landing that left hand.
He is, and he's leading with it as well. He's not even setting it up with a jab. He's just lunging in with a backhand, and it's landing on the button every single time. Keeper needs to start moving out of the way of that.
Keeper Crosby gets the third round as well.
And we move into the championship rounds, 4 and 4.
Quite a nice buffer now. Heading into round 4.
Ooh, nice right hand from Keeper landed there.
I think a left hook to the body for keeper is going to be the shot that could unlock Jimmy, especially as he gets more tired. But Jimmy's dangerous, he's tough, he's been around the game for a long time.
Jimmy's corner there, telling him to stay in the centre. As he has been doing, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, he's not been conceding ground, but you know, neither's keeper. That's why the heads have been coming together, and that's why it's been a little bit scrappy at times.
Both men working very well in the clinch, though.
Yeah, I've just seen Kiefer showing a little slip and then a left hand to the body a few times. And if he just gets out the way of Miller's jab, that shot could be on.
Both guys have got that experience, haven't they? You know, you've got Jimmy with the bare knuckle and Kiefer with the MMA. Both can work in the clinch.
That's a lovely shot. Left hand to the body, then right hand upstairs for Crosby. Miller lands a left hand of his own.
Again, every time. Just following up now with the right hook as well.
That was a really good shot there. Good shot. Gets a standing 8 count. Good work there by Crosby. A bit of a delayed reaction from Miller from that combination. And the referee waves it off. Kiefer Crosby gets it done here at Gorilla in our featured bout. Goes over and shows respect, which is great to see. Good to see respect shown after a hostile build-up.
Absolutely, a little glove touch there in the corner.
Yeah, it's what we want to see.
There we have it. The animosity is fixed.
I love the sport, but I don't like it when it boils over, and I know a lot of people do, but I just think at the end of a fight like that, which was a good competitive fight, and Kiefer's class and he just kept getting through, and it showed in the end. We'll take a look at the replay. Yeah, there's a nice left hook there to finish the show, but it was the shot before that that really did the damage.
As you say there, you've seen the delayed reaction there from his shots. His legs went a little bit and he stumbled back. The keeper just capitalised on that and landed another left hook to get the job done.
Impressive stuff by Kiefer Crosby. And look, it's a very recognisable corner as well. If you've been an MMA fan for a while, you got Cian Cowley, who's a former training partner with Conor McGregor, as well as James Kavanagh there. For most recently, I believe, on PFL and Bellator, and Keith has done it all. These guys have decades worth of experience in the corner across combat sports. Cian Cowley is one of the best Muay Thai trainers in the world. And when you have that much experience, you're gonna get top class fighters fighting for you.
Yeah, and you can see it in the ring, can't you? You can see the levels that these boys are training at.
Look, Jimmy gave a good account of himself. I think he was tough. That left hand was landing.
Absolutely, you can really see the toughness, and it comes from that bare knuckle lads, doesn't it? You know they're going to stand and they're going to bang and they're going to take everything you throw at them.
It's also the moving with the shots, right? You can see when Cian was on his way in, lower down the card, the less experienced fighters you see just taking clean shots, walking onto them. Cian was taking shots, but a lot of the time he was moving his body, he was moving with the shots, and that massively takes off the impact of some of these shots.
Absolutely. The guys are now having a bit of banter in the ring.
Yeah,
as we said earlier, great to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Cian's attention there. Great to see him there. Top class Muay Thai trainer. Anyway, let's make this one official. We'll pass over to the Scouts buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show some appreciation for our boxers. After the referee stopped the bout on 1 minute 39 seconds of the 4th round, your winner, Big Daddy Kiefer Crosby!
Great job there by Kiefer Crosby. Fantastic performance in the end. Well, that's our featured bout done. It's only titles from here on in. Coming up next, we've got Nathan Danson versus Sam Dobbins for that 65-kilogram title. What a fight that's going to be.
It's going to be incredible. We've seen it all yesterday. It really heated up in the press conference. And I think Sam got under Nathan's skin a little bit. And we've seen a side of Nathan we've never seen before. Is that going to have an effect on him in the ring tonight? Or is it going to put a little bit more fire in his belly to get out there and get the job done and become our first ever two belt holder on Guerrilla?
I mean, look, we've seen Nathan Danson go on to win an entire prize fighter tournament. We know how tough he is. He's a little tank. But in his way is Sam Dobbins, who, let's not forget, he was the favourite of that tournament. Feels like he underperformed, so really, these two, the level on which these two could be on, who knows?
Absolutely. And it's two different styles as well, like we said earlier. Sam is a very good operator. He likes to use the jab and use his range, and he's got an incredibly fast jab. And we've got Nathan on the other side who just wants to sit on your chest and dog you through the fight. It's just a clash of styles, and that's what makes incredible fights here on Guerrilla.
And then the main event, we've got Kai Nicholson versus Ollie Kilgore, 70 kilograms. Cannot wait for that one. It's going to be explosive. Kai Nicholson, he was the man after the prize fighter at Guerrilla 2. He won the entire thing on a day's notice. Ollie Kilgore, more of a slow burner on Guerrilla, but recently really come into his own. Can't wait to see what happens in that one. What's your assessment of that as a fight?
Again, another clash of styles. Ollie's very similar to Sam, and I think Kai's very similar to Nathan. So we've got two potentially very similar fights coming up. Kai was obviously, as you say, the superstar coming off the back of that prize fighter. Is he going to be able to relight that superstardom here on Guerrilla, or is Ollie going to knock him down a peg or two and take over as the poster boy for Gorilla?
I think that's it, right? There was something in the air at Gorilla 2 and Kai seized his moment. Could Ollie Kilgore seize it tonight? Who knows? Can't wait. We'll find out very shortly as I pass you over to announce our co-main event to the Scouse Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your co-main event of the evening. And this is for the Gorilla 65 kg title. Please welcome first to the ring, Sam Dobbins!
You can do it if you want to jump on. Dancers, my boy. Do you want to do the final? Are you jump on the final?
Sam Dobbins, the local lad, with a lot of expectation on his shoulders. The talent is undeniable. He's a quality operator, feels as though he underperformed last time on Gorilla. But now is his opportunity to right those wrongs as he fights for the 65 kilogram title.
And he looks ready. Again, he's soaking up the atmosphere in here. The whole room's on the feet for this. He looks hungry.
He looks mean, he looks focused. He knows he's got a job to do. There was Needle yesterday at the press conference. But this is it. Time to channel that emotion into a fantastic performance. And Sam Dobbins says he's ready.
And next, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and please welcome to the ring, Nathan Danson!
Nathan Danson, last seen in Colwyn Bay on Gorilla, victorious in the prize fighter tournament, did it the hard way. He's back in boxing in the sport he loves, and now he's coming for his second Gorilla title. To get there, he'll have to get through the dangerous Sam Dobbins, but he's confident, he's predicting a stoppage, and he's ready to go.
He looks locked in as well. What a fight this is going to be.
He's locked in as he should be. He's had plenty of experience at Gorilla already. No stranger to this occasion.
It's hard not to get excited listening to this song, Alex, after the amount of times we heard it at Colwyn Bay.
You're right, Daz. We're excited. Hopefully you're excited. Let us know in the chat who you've got winning this one. Our co-main event for the 65 kilogram title. Daz, walk us through this one.
So on one side of the ring, we've got Nathan Danson fighting out of True North Boxing in Burnley. He's giving up a little bit of height there at 5'7" against Sam Dobbins, 5'9", who is fighting out of Prestwich here in Manchester, out of Paulino's boxing gym.
Oh, you can just feel it in the air. People are up for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event of the evening. And this is for the 65 kg Gorilla title. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears red with black, representing Paulino's Boxing from Prestwich, Sam ADHD Dobbins. And introducing his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner. He is a previous Gorilla Prize Fighter champion. He wears red trunks, representing True North Boxing from Burnley, Nathan Danson.
Here we go. And Bowlers Exhibition Centre here in Manchester is rocking for this one. Sam Dobbins in the red shorts with black trim. Nathan Danson in the red and white.
Curtis Harburn giving final instructions before we get into this 5-round war for the 65 kg title. I'm already on the edge of my seat, Alex.
I don't blame you. As this one gets underway, both fighters fighting out of the orthodox stance. Danson starts with that hard jab that we've seen so many times before. The low lead hand of Dobbins. Dobbins looks quick. So we know that Dobbins will do this. He'll keep on coming forward, unloading heavy hands. There's a little tank. Nice jabs to the chest. That's smart by Danson. Misses with a big right hand.
Well, guys working well in the clinch.
Yeah, good work to the body from Dobbins.
Nice head movement there as well. Brilliant movement.
Impressive stuff early on. Both mid-level operators.
Very fast hands, hasn't he, Sam?
He has, and even though he's getting backed up, he's turning well just like that. Danson on the front foot. Nice right hand to the body from Dobbins. Dobbins happy to circle, but he's still landing some good shots.
Danson just comes forward fast every time. He just loves to be there right in front of you, doesn't he?
That was a good body shot again by Dobbins. He has been targeting the body of Danson a lot. I wonder if that was part of the game plan. We've not really seen Danson work too much to the body. That was a good shot that got through though for Danson. Close round. More quality shots, he'd edge towards Dobbins. Pressure from Danson.
Let us know in the chat who you have winning that first round.
Please let us know in the chat who you have winning that first round. I'd probably say Dobbins, but I'm not a judge, nor should I be.
I think both men came out and delivered exactly what we expected them to be there. Danson, that relentless pressure like he always does. And Dobbins keeping light on his feet and using that speed and that movement to stay out of the way.
People are saying hard round to judge. I just think the body work from Dobbins landed more shots. Danson was in his face. Hopefully we find out soon enough.
And the judges give it to Nathan Danson.
I know nothing. Danson starts the second round on the front foot. Good head movement, great head movement by Danson. I feel like there's a pop in his shot now, especially after finding out he won the first round.
Oh,
Savage Rose, big
body
left
shot.
hook! Big left hook from Danson. I thought Dobbins felt that, but he seems to have recovered.
Nice snappy jab from Sam.
And into the body. Good head movement by Dobbins. Both of these guys moving really well. Right hand to the body.
Oh, and a little left there as well. He's very well at hitting the body, is Dobbins.
Really well, but Danson's just such a tank.
He just seems to be absorbing them,
yeah,
doesn't he?
and walking through them and then landing shots of his own. It's a real war of attrition that he fights. Prepared to take a couple of shots on his way in. And it is tiring for Dobbins. Trying to keep Danson away from it. And these shots, these big shots from Danson, you'll notice are getting closer and closer.
Both guys trying to fight out of the clinch there. Oh, a clean jab from Dobbins. Just lifts Danson's head up.
Good right hand from Danson.
Again, great movement from Dobbins.
Yeah.
That pressure has got to be tiring for Dobbins. Just Danson is just constantly in front of him.
Good jabs from Danson and one from Dobbins. A left hand there from Danson. This is a great fight, worthy of being the co-main event and for a title.
And a little glove touch there, a little show of respect as we leave the second round.
It's just ebbing and flowing nicely because Danson seems to have moments and then Dobbins will land a good shot to the body or a stiff jab. Danson got the nod in the first, he could well get the nod in the second, or it could be level. Do let us know in the chat. People are saying Danson is 2-0 up. Dobbins and Danson. You can forgive me for getting them muddled occasionally. People are saying Danson is 2-0 up, or it could be level. Very good. I think the guy in the red is winning.
I think you're correct. Both guys.
Nathan Danson gets the nod in the second as well. Double jab. He loves starting around with that. Two stiff jabs. Get on your heels straight away. And then the Danson pressure. That was a nice left hand to the body.
Little screw shot from Danson there. He's mixing it up a little bit now. Straight back in. Didn't waste any time there.
A good fast combination. Both these guys have got fast hands. A good dig to the body. And then he catches one. As soon as Dobbins lands something, Danson fires back. Both guys landed good shots there.
He seems to have a lot more effect when he goes to the body, does Sam. Must be his game plan. Danson's doing the same.
But Danson is steadily getting through, chipping away at Dobbins. Both these guys are great level fighters.
Great movement from both guys there again.
Nice head movement from Danson.
Sam just holding him down a little bit there.
You know, Dobbins knows that if he misses a punch and Danson slips it, something's coming back his way, and it's probably not just one punch, it's 3 or 4. That's the problem when you really let your hands go against Danson.
Yeah, he'll just stand and take it and give you something back, won't he?
Just there, he's really good at just dropping off with that shoulder. Nice left hook from Danson. Jab by Dobbins.
Yeah, great body shot from Danson there. Dobbins nice and light on his feet.
It's just the pressure's just overwhelming from Danson. And as Dobbins' feet naturally start to slow down as the fight goes on, you've got to favour it towards Danson's style, and he's already 2 rounds to the good. Dobbins needs this round, I feel, or else he'll need something pretty spectacular. There's a good rip to the body.
Danson's dancing in the corner. Loving every minute of this, as he always does, K1 Guerrilla.
He does, and he's just really, he's getting the exposure that these guys deserve, you know, that they work hard in the gym, on the big platform. They deserve to enjoy it and really make a name for themselves. Right, I really am interested to know who wins this 3rd round. Danson 3-0 up. Remember, in his last 5-rounder, he won all 5 rounds as well against Luke Parry.
And we move into round 4, championship rounds.
Nice left hand to the body from Danson. I think Dobbins will need to do something significant in this round to turn it in his favour. Danson just doesn't seem to respect the power coming back his way. He's just walking onto it. Head movement, yes, but he's happy to take a shot. Nice work by Dobbins.
Nice little combination.
Really solid work. Chipping away at Sam Dobbins is Nathan Danson. That was a big right hand. Had Dobbins on his heels. Good jab from Danson.
Oh, he goes downstairs to the body as well.
Mixing up his weapons really well. Great chin shown on Dobbins, because these are big shots, even these jabs. Spiteful.
He's just lunging in ever so slightly with that right hand, and he's just missing because Dobbins is just slipping his head out of the way.
Good left hand to the body. I don't think Dobbins liked that one.
Oh, another great left hand to the body there.
Good left hook, fired back there from Dobbins. Both these guys so tough. Oh, we heard that one.
And Danson returns the favour.
Exchanging left hands to the body like a body shot challenge. Good work by Dobbins. Strong end to this round, but
Danson returns again.
You can see the arms coming down from Dobbins. Not that he carries them particularly high anyway.
And Danson says to Dobbins at the end of that round, come on. He wants more.
Yeah, strong round by Danson, and if he won the previous 3, you think he'll probably get that one as well. Don't get me wrong, Dobbins definitely had moments. That was a cracking right hand. Both of them exchanging body shots. You know what, it was a close round, but on balance, the shots from Danson stick in your mind more.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can hear them body shots from both men from sat here on ringside. I wouldn't have wanted to take either of them, to be honest.
So, simple as that. Dobbins needs a knockout in this 5th round. Danson can afford to take his foot off the gas, but he just doesn't really do that.
No, we've seen him do exactly the same in the prize fighter. Same scenario, 4 rounds up. but he stands in front anyway and keeps fighting on.
Good right hand to the body. I think Dobbins has got a good poker face because these have to be getting through.
Danson's telling Dobbins that he has a good jab as it lands on his chin.
Nice work. Double jab, right hand from Danson. Good right hand to the body from Dobbins. But like we say, it's just a war of attrition from Danson. He keeps marching forward, chipping away, taking a shot to land a couple of his own. And it's so effective. Lovely left hand from Danson. How many times have we said that tonight? Good right hand from Dobbins. I think Dobbins is feeling this pace now, understandably, because Danson's just been constantly moving forward.
Yeah, he's been absolutely relentless. And from the second round, he's just hit that body every single time.
30 seconds left.
As we've just seen, he's still doing it.
Can Dobbins find something from somewhere?
Danson's talking to us here. We can't really hear what he's saying. I think he needs to concentrate.
I think he's enjoying himself.
Can Dobbins cause the upset in the last 5 seconds?
He cannot. Nathan Danson gets it done once again.
What a fight. What an incredible fight.
I love this. Both guys arm in arm. Exactly what we want to see. Fantastic. I'm back. I'm coming to talk to him in a second. Daz, I'll leave you here because this one has to be made official and a belt has to be presented.
Bowlers Manchester, once again, put your hands together for a fantastic co-main event of the evening. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner by unanimous decision and new Gorilla 65 kg winner, Nathan Danson.
there you have
Here
it.
with your
Nathan
winner,
Danson.
Nathan Danson. Nathan, I feel like we've been here before. You're the first man to ever win 2 titles on Gorilla. Tell me how you're feeling.
Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. The king is back.
Tell me, look, I know there was a bit of a needle in the build-up to this one. Sam Dobbins, fantastic opponent. Talk to me about the fight itself.
Well, Sam's such a great guy, and that talk at the press conference is just building the fight. He's such a lovely lad. I'm honoured to share the ring with such a good person like him, and a good fighter. He trains hard. I mean, look at his fucking body. He looks like better physique than me. So, to share the ring with him and win the belt off him is an honour.
And I know last time you took yourself off to Ibiza, you had a bit of a holiday. You've just won your 2nd strap. What do you want next?
Well, we're all going to Ibiza again at the end of September.
Amazing. And your fans, they turn up in their numbers, always making ridiculous noise.
My mum and dad over there, without you, mum and dad, this is not possible. I love you all the world.
And your mum and dad stay away from that rowdy lot, right? Is that it? Give a message then to your fans, your supporters, just how important is their support?
I just want to thank you everyone for believing in me. It means the absolute world. I can chase my dream because of you lot, and thank you to my sponsors. And another thing, Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, give me the biggest, baddest super lightweight you've got, I'll dust him.
There we go, calling his shot, your winner and 65-kilogram champion, Nathan Danson.
Oh, it's that time, Manchester. I'd like to invite all of our Northeast Ring girls into the ring to sing along.
Back when it began to know, but that I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer.
Come on, Gorilla, it's that time. Come on. I want to see those hands. Reaching out. Touching me. I want to see them in the air. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So good, so good, so good. Come on, Manchester. I think we can do better than that. Let me see some hands. I think everyone just sleep over this side. Come on! Here we go! We got some hands in the air over here. Come on! Manchester! Gorilla! 1, 2, 3, 4. So good, so good, so good. Come on, there's people over there who look half asleep. Here we go! One more time! So good, so good, so good!
the final. What have you made of the night so far, Nate?
Oh, it's been absolutely brilliant. The atmosphere here is absolutely amazing. That last fight there, co-main event, Nathan Danson and Sam Dobbins, absolutely brilliant.
I know that Danson, when you look at a fighter like that, he's only 22 years old. You think who's going to beat him, but anyway, as the tune is still going on, our main event fighters are ready. So I'm going to hand you over for one final time to the Scouse Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your main event of the evening. Are you ready for the fight of the night? Please welcome first to the ring, Ollie Kilgore.
Ollie Kilgore. He fought 2 weeks ago at Cardiff, put on a great performance, and he was told, listen, you're fighting in 2 weeks, you've got Kai Nicholson, what's your message? And he said, Kai, be ready, I'm coming. This guy means business.
He does. I watched that interview afterwards and I watched him get the call up there, but that was amazing.
A serious operator, Ollie Kilgore. He can box, he can move. He'll have to deal with the power coming back his way from the dangerous, the explosive Kai Nicholson. But this guy has bags of skill, and he'll need them tonight across 5 rounds for the 70 kilogram title.
Absolutely, he's a smooth operator now, but he's going to have to pull out all stops there for Kai Nicholson tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your final introduction of the evening, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Kai Nicholson!
Kai Nicholson. You'll of course know him from the second Gorilla. He turned up on 1 day's notice, only to go on and win the entire prize fighting tournament. Talk about exploding onto the scene. Since then, he fell short in the next prize fighter. Didn't feel as though he gave a fair account of himself, but now he's back to right those wrongs. The 70 kilogram title up for grabs against Ollie Kilgore. Will we see the best version of Kai Nicholson?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's a very, very smooth operator now, and obviously he's not been in the ring now for a couple of months, has he? So I know he's been training. I was speaking to him earlier on. His training camp's been going decent as well. So.
And there was a sound that it made when his punches landed at that second Gorilla. We knew instantly this guy was a problem. He was dangerous. He hits hard. He hits to hurt. That's why stylistically this is such an interesting matchup. Ollie Kilgore's a slick operator, stick and move. Kai Nicholson sits on his shots more often than not. What a fight this is going to be. What a headliner. And for the final time this evening, we take a look at the tail of the tape. The 70 kilogram title up for grabs. Just 22 years old, Kai Nicholson, 5'10", fighting out of Manchester, a local lad. The main difference you're going to see between these two, as they are the same age, is that height difference. 6'3", Ollie Kilgore from Corson, fighting out of Spartan's Gym, who had enormous success on that Cardiff show. 6'3" versus 5'10". Does that stick out to you?
Oh, 6'3" at this weight is that's a dangerous height to be at for any man. Any man smaller than 6 foot fighting a man that size, it's got fireworks written all over it.
It's been great to see the confidence of both of these guys grow in front of our eyes. Now headlining Gorilla. Let's see what happens as we pass over to the Scouse Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on the Gorilla YouTube channel from the Bowlers Exhibition Centre in the great fighting city of Manchester. This is your main event of the evening, the fight of the night, the Thriller on Gorilla. And this is for the Gorilla 70 kg title. We have 5 rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears orange with white, representing Spartans, Jim Chippenham. From Corsham, Holly the Lucky One, Kilgore! And introducing his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner. He is a previous Gorilla Prize Fighter champion. He wears white with black, representing Guerrilla Warfare. From Salford, Cobra Kai Nicholson!
Something special about a Gorilla main event. Danny Christie is the 3rd man in the ring, our referee for this main event. Cobra Kai Nicholson in the black and white shorts. Ollie Kilgore in the green, orange and white. Intense stare down there.
I think we've been at this point now for a long time.
Here we go. The long arms of Ollie Kilgore. Kai's just trying to spring in there. Close that distance as fast as possible.
Pretty strong boys at this weight.
Definitely. And that height difference so noticeable, especially because Kilgore has quite a tall stance.
Very, very tall, isn't he? Very upright.
And he moves his feet really well. And he's going to have to for 5 rounds. Nice combination there from Nicholson.
Nice counter in there as well.
Kai's just biding his time, looking for a good shot, opening up now.
Stop, step back clean.
Danny Christie letting them work a bit in the clinch. Nice left hook there, clubbing left hook. Good feinting, really nice feinting by Kilgore. Trying to get a reaction early. But he needs to follow up that feinting with something. It's all well and good getting that reaction.
Absolutely, Kai's trying to lead him onto something there now. He's trying to lead him in and ping that counter. Lovely.
Nice left hand appeared to get through there for Nicholson. Short right hand from Kilgore.
There's high output here from the both of these. Going to sustain this for 5 rounds.
There's a nice left hook there from Nicholson. And it's tough, isn't it, in these 2-minute rounds? You have to pick your moments.
Absolutely, you blink and they're over. Lovely, that was a nice first round there.
I mean, MMA, fair enough, 5 minutes. You've got so much time to work. Professional boxing, 3 minutes. 2 minutes is hardly any time at all. One sequence, one combination can be enough to swing around.
Absolutely, you haven't even got enough time to boil a kettle around with this, you know what I mean?
How did you see that first round?
Don't want to be hard to corner, to be honest, because I don't think anyone landed significant strikes, but Kai was definitely more aggressive than anything he'd thrown. So if I was to give it to anybody, I'd give it to Kai for the see.
Well, that's the beauty of Gorilla, because we'll find out at the end of that round who gets the nod. Grant Mallinson in the corner of Ollie Kilgore, who won our last prize fighter a couple of weeks ago in Cardiff. did so in great fashion as well.
Absolutely steamrolled that, he was brilliant.
As you predicted there, Nate, Kai gets the nod in the first round, he's a round ahead.
Definitely more aggressive.
Nice jab, good jab there from Ollie.
He moves so slick, but he punches like a heavyweight he does.
Yeah, you definitely get the impression he's just trying to walk Ollie onto a big shot.
Yeah.
Check left hook from Nicholson.
Kai's footwork is phenomenal here now at the start of the second round.
What are you seeing?
Kai's footwork is phenomenal there now. Absolutely phenomenal. He's walking him down now.
The jab from Kilgore. But Kilgore jabbing as he's circling, he's not really having the impact that Kai's shots are having.
No, the power in that jab there isn't as much of what Kai's throwing out there now. Kai's got a lovely style, sitting back on that back leg, waiting for that shot. Lovely.
Oh, good right hand. These shots are landing.
Ooh.
Not sensible of Kilgore to stay in this corner.
He's out of there.
Nicholson's a bit of a bully in there, isn't he? He wants you in that corner.
And rightly
Stay
so.
there.
Rightly so, yeah. I think that definitely tagged Ollie in that. He's going to be a lot more tentative.
Good left hook. Nice left hook, but Kilgore ate it. I like it. Kilgore meeting fire with fire there. You have to respect it. It wouldn't have been everyone's game plan, but he landed a good right hand there.
Yeah, absolutely. Kai's looking slicker than Janet Jackson's chin at the minute.
Both guys going for a left hook. Good round. Not too dissimilar to the first. Kilgore definitely had moments, but probably more impactful shots landed by Nicholson.
Yeah, I think Kai was definitely the aggressor in that round there. He owned the ring. He made Ollie go where he wanted to go in that round. Let's see what advice he's getting out of the corner here.
Yeah, it was that moment where Nicholson had him stuck in the corner. You're worried slightly for Kilgore, but he's tough. He's tough and he's skilled.
Absolutely, he's taking shots there. He's taking solid shots in that second round. He doesn't look phased at all.
Ollie's corner seems to be telling him to use that length, that reach a bit more. Kai gets a nod in the second round. He's 2 rounds up, heading into the third. So he's using those straight shots now, Kilgore. He wants to keep Nicholson at bay. Those shots on the break that Nicholson's really effective at. When stuff gets a bit scrappy, he can just find a big shot.
Absolutely, with a counter striker like Kai, I think if Ollie pulled out a few more little feints there and tried to draw Kai into throwing first, I think we might see a different outcome in this third round here. But Kai's definitely strong.
Kai does look strong.
Absolutely. Ollie's corner, calling for feints here beside us.
Kai looks relaxed, he's feeling himself now. Nice right hand to the body from Kilgore.
Tagged him there in the entry.
You can hear the advice from Kilgore's corner. He wants them to use those feints, land his shots and get out of the way. It's the most simple advice in boxing, but we saw Grant Mallinson be really effective at that in the prize fighter tournament. It's great advice.
It is, it's great advice, but when you're standing across from a man like Kai,
in a small ring.
In a very small ring, sometimes it's hard to...
Oh, big left hand! Big left hand from Kai Nicholson! Lands sweet on the button of Ollie Kilgore. He's on his feet, but how stable are his legs? That was a massive left hand right in front of us. I don't know how long left there is in this round. Kai Nicholson looking for the kill here. That bell goes.
Sorry about the bell there on that one.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
He's done well.
We saw his chin spin in front of us.
He's done well to get back up after that.
I mean, it looks as though Kai was winning that round slightly, but that moment, that's changed everything.
Yeah, nearly sent him home early now. I think if there's another 30 seconds on that round, we could have seen a different outcome.
We spoke, didn't we, about how good Kai is on the break, landing those shots, and he only needed a bit of space for that left hook. Full torque of his body, you can see him put everything into that.
That came from the knees to the hips to the shoulders there, that was beautiful. That was clinical.
He couldn't have put much more in that shot. No. Fair play to Ollie Kilgore. But now Kai knows that he can hurt him.
Yeah, he's definitely 3 rounds up there now, so.
Yeah. 3 rounds up with a knockdown in the third.
We need something special here from Ollie now.
Kai Nicholson actually called a 3rd round knockout. He wasn't far away from it then.
He wasn't. Another, as I said, another 20 seconds of that round there. He could have had that.
That left hook just looks so springy and mean. They'll be looking for that again.
Nice head movement there by Ollie.
We'll see if the cobwebs have been blown off for Ollie Kilgore. He seems to be moving well. Naturally getting more tired as the fight goes on, but you feel like Kai Nicholson's just biding his time here.
Yeah, he's waiting for that big counter. As you can see, that counter left hook.
This is exactly where Kai wants him. And then he felt the hand of Danny Christie. This is dangerous for Ollie Kilgore, really dangerous. Kai Nicholson forcing him into that corner. Kilgore turns well though.
Nice body shot.
Right hand to the body. A big grin on the face of Nicholson.
He's having fun in there.
Feinting from Kilgore, but needs to follow up with something that doesn't leave him too exposed to the counter.
I think you need to get the respect off a man to throw a feint. You need to throw something after that to make him react to the next.
Really good performance, that left hook. Right hand gets through. For how tough Kilgore has been, we can't deny how impressive this performance has been from Kai Nicholson.
Absolutely.
Good left hook there.
He's just
Kilgore.
stalking.
Yeah. Dominant performance by Kai Nicholson. It has to be said, Ollie Kilgore hasn't even thought about letting up or stopping trying. He's still trying, but Nicholson is just doing what he said he'd do.
Absolutely, Ollie's a tough man. Shows the pedigree that it comes from.
This shows confidence, right? Nicholson with his back in the corner, inviting on Kilgore.
Well, you've seen over the last 4 rounds what Kai can do from the corner with his back in the ropes. He's a solid unit.
This looks like the Kai Nicholson we saw at his first prize fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final round of the evening. Let's make some noise for the boys for round 5.
Final round between Kai Nicholson and Ollie Kilgore for that 70 kg title.
Ollie needs to pull out all his stops here now.
Can he find something in 1 minute and 45 seconds in the 5th round? Short right hand lands from Nicholson, misses on the left hook that follows.
just shows the type of fighter that Kai is as well. He's 4 rounds up. He could be playing it safe here now in the 5th round, knowing that he's going to walk away with that belt. But he's not.
He's not at all. He's like a coiled spring in there.
He's not letting up whatsoever.
Just waiting for that moment.
Footwork on that entry was phenomenal.
You're a big fan of his footwork. He's been very effective in this one, closing the distance against a much taller man.
The way he's stepping, it's not traditional. It's very, very beautiful.
Kilgore loads up on a shot there. He has to.
He has to. He wants to be throwing the kitchen sink there now at Kai.
You just see the positioning of Nicholson. He's rarely out of position, which is really impressive as well. Whether he's moving forward or backwards,
his distance management is phenomenal as well there. He's against a guy who's, what, 6 inches taller? And he's always just at the end of that jab, at the end of that right hand off volley.
Some big punches coming in now. There was a left hook that he landed just before. Kilgore somehow managed to shake off. But it looks like he's getting closer, unloading now. Kai Nicholson, strong finish. Another left hand goes in. Ollie Kilgore wisely on his back now. Swing for the fences, Kai Nicholson.
Bit of showboat going on here from Kai.
There's 10 seconds left. He's every round to the good against Ollie Kilgore.
All he needs to be stepping in this last 10 seconds.
But Kai Nicholson gets the job done. He is the new 70-kilogram champion.
That was one that's going to be talked about for a while. It was a beautiful performance from Kai. And all props to Ollie there. That was a solid
Kai Nicholson said that he would come and dominate, win every round, and that's exactly what he did. The shorter man, but the more explosive man. That heavy knockdown in the 3rd round almost ended the show. Kilgore was brave, survived, kept going.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Gorilla main event of the evening. Before we announce tonight's winner, I'd like to thank each and everyone for coming down here tonight and supporting the hottest promotion on the scene. I hope you've had as good a night as I have. It's been electric. Well, now we announce the winner of our main event. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner by unanimous decision and new 70 kg Gorilla champion, Cobra Kai Nicholson.
I am here with your winner, Kai Nicholson, the 70 kg champion. Tell me how it feels.
It's that nice, I had to do it twice.
There we go. And you did predict yesterday, you said 3rd round stoppage. You were probably this close to getting it. Yeah. Were you surprised when he got up after that left hook?
Fair play to him, he's got a heart of a warrior. Not many people get knocked down like that, take a shot off me like that and get back up. Fair play to him.
And we saw you turn up on one day's notice back in March to win the Prize Fighter tournament. This looked like the best version of Kai Nicholson. Do you think this was your best performance today?
Yeah, without a doubt, it was definitely up there, one of my best performances. But it's onwards and upwards from here. I'm only going to get better. And yeah, just watch this space. Anyone can get it, 70 kg. Whatever, whoever wants it can get it. Let's go.
Kai, we have to acknowledge these fans turning up in their numbers. Incredible support. Just what does that mean to you?
It means a whole lot. Listen, this isn't not everyone that wanted to come. There was still a load of people that couldn't make it, but to all you that come tonight, thank you.
Finally, Kai, you've got one belt, you've got two belts.
Yeah, where's Andrew? He's got me with a belt somewhere. Where are you?
You'll get that at the end. Tell us, what do you want next, or who do you want next?
Listen, anyone 70 kg, I'll clean the division out, and then after I've done that, I'll drop down to 65, and then I'll clean that division out, and then Aaron Egan wants it, I'll jump up to 75, and I'll dust him out as well.
There we go, your winner and the new 70 kilogram champion, Kai Nicholson. And that's it for Guerrilla Fight Night. Thank you for everyone who turned up tonight. Thank you for watching at home, and we'll see you next time.
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
The competition's from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to Seatel's Floor. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor takes been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to Seatel's Floor. The undisputed world champion of flooring. Is that enough?
Still to come, the 65 kilogram Guerrilla title is on the line.
Sam ADHD Dobbins!
Fires backwards, some body work was all
Good shot there! Shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins puts him down with that short right hand! And the main event, who's going to win?